hail. Welcome, each and everyone. Another wonderful day of Fallout 76. It's me. Welcome, and welcome. Welcome, Julian, Zamora, Julian. Welcome. Yeah.
Welcome. Oh yeah. It's time. It's time.
It's time! Aha! Excelsior, Excelsiand, it's time to begin. My lady and man. Shorty.
Shorty.
Welcome. And welcome. I'm so darn excited right now. I'm so excited, I can't even stand it.
All right. So we have many tasks before us. Workshop Conquest and XP farming. Hey-o and hey-o. Right now. Right now. Right now. First step is getting a bunch of lunch boxes so I could level up. Eye tracking on. I got my chair. I got my soundboard. I got my droopy shirt. I got my dirty water. Good to go. So much to do. I can't even wait. So in about a week, we'll have the next big update. It's a big deal. Big update coming. Oh my goodness. In about 7 days, today is the 20th of April. On the 27th, the next season begins, and we'll have perk loadouts and multiple camps and batch crafting. And new daily ops that are stealth-oriented, hence my stealthy build. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, people.
Oh no! No! No!
It is 420, isn't it? I don't trust people wearing this outfit. You there! Welcome to my camp. Please peruse my wares and spend your money. Spend your money. Peruse my wares. I know what'll butter your biscuits. I know what's gonna butter your biscuits. I know how to butter some biscuits, baby. I know what you want. I know what you want. And I'm here to deliver. Oh yeah. It's happening. I know what you want. All right. Let's begin. Step 1. I will make a tiny, tiny, tiny handful of berry mentats. The tiniest of tiny handfuls of berry mentats. Thank you, Chris. It's Earth Day.
Hey, oh my gosh.
It's Earth Day. Is it Earth Day?
Thank you.
But it's not Earth Day. I don't know. You figure Earth Day would be a bigger deal, seeing as we're from Earth. I mean, pretty sure Mars Day is a big deal if you're living on Mars. I like the lighting. Someone's camp. So, I'll show you what you have to do. I sort of went to the wrong spot, but if you need a bit of berry mentat, you only have to stop by 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 5 locations, okay? It's not that bad. Alright. So if you only need just like a little bit of berry mentat, all you gotta do is this. Step 1, you want to come straight down the hill. Right on down the hill. Okay? Let these frogs eat if they have to. Let the frogs eat. Let them feast! Okay. Abomination! I let them have their final moment. Okay, so this is the spot for the firecracker berry. Every so often, there's a good photo moment, and that was one of them. Over the years, you get some good moments, and that was one of those moments, you know? Alright, that's firecracker berry. If you want the fire cap, all you gotta do is go right here. Just for a little bit.
Yeah! Yeah! Lasagna, baby! Golden! Yeah, one time, let's go!
Okay. So, we'll get a drop of fire cap right over here. And that's all I'll get for now. I don't need that much. And then we'll go right over here for some starlight berry. These are my hotspots. Guaranteed little hotspots, you know? Normally, if I want to make 200 or so berry mentats, I have a long route that involves those spots, but this is just, those are nodes on the route. So now I go here for a few starlight berries. This is the Black Mountain Ordnance Works on the west side of the map. There's some around like there. And right over here. You know, that is true, you know. For those of you that haven't completed this season's journey, you are able to just pay it off, you know? It's probably not that expensive. So you do have the option. It's just, think of it like this. The harder you work, the less you have to pay. But either way, you really should complete the season, and you have no reason not to. If you are a adult with a means of income, you can do anything. After donating stars, of course. Stars first, season completion second. Okay, there's my starlight berry. I will now head across the map to the Palace of the Winding Path for some wild carrot flower. We got our firecracker berries. We got our a measly amount of fire cap. I got 6. No big deal. I know where to find more. I just don't want to do the entire route. With 6, I can make... If it takes only 1 fire cap per mentat, I can make 12 mentats, and then from that I can make 24 berry mentats. At least. Because of the chemist and super duper. So I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to go this way. Right over here. Carrot flower. I'm not going to go for the aster. But maybe I should. I think aster's either in the steeped fern flower tea or the infused soapflower tea. But we're here, so I might as well pick it up. Okay, now we'll go down to my hotspot for some brain fungus. It's nice and easy. Thunder Mountain Substation Tango Mike 01. I have buttons now. Pretty intense stuff. I got fire too. Okay. Here we go on. Brain fungus. Just a little bit. Actually, not just a little bit, because you have to use brain fungus for both the mentats and berry mentats. I think that's everything. It might be. The Four Loco. It's a Four Loco. Nice guy. It's 300 proof. It's pure rubbing alcohol with food coloring. Not really. Alright, so Super Duper and Chemist.
How you doing?
Shut up. Okay, Mentats.
Tried any new foods lately?
Maybe. Alright, time to go get some XP. 30 berry mentats. See, didn't take very long. Just had to stop by like 5 locations. It is nighttime, so I'll put on my covert operative and Mr. Sandman and get to stepping right now. Having a pet doesn't interest me. It will once they actually have camp pets in the future. Assigning an animal to my pet, to my camp. Maybe in the future when I have multiple camps. But in the future when it becomes real. It's kind of janky the way it works right now, so. And I used to be mobile all the time. So no. And then people troll me too much. And that's just one way that they could affect me, by killing my pet. And they will kill my pet. You know what I mean? On purpose. Just to get me mad, so I'd rather not be attached in the first place. That's part of it, knowing that people just kill my pet. But, you know. Whenever they have more functionality in the future, I'll probably do it. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh, I'm missing out on combat. Come on. I hope they're shooting a roach or something. Don't you do it before me, you monsters. Why am I so hungry? Oh man. I actually never ate the food. I transferred it but never ate it. That's good. Nice and full. Alright, here we go. Whenever I do hardcore looting or XP farming, I don't loot. Go. Yeah. $200 razor grain flour. Great. Some chump is already here, doing chump-flavored things. Ugh. That's why I have to go really fast. It's part of the strategy. Because the second I show up, it reminds people that this location even exists. You know? So sometimes it's best to start at West Tech and then go up and down, but I don't like to play around other people. It's too slow. Okay, here we go. This weapon's about to break. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Very dangerous. I gotta repair my weapon at the next opportunity. Well, that's buggy. Why are you healing for? You ain't no legendary. Get out of here. Okay. Let's go check for that bobblehead. No. Let me go. Up and over. Nothing. Get rid of all that. Okay. Oh, I don't like lag whatsoever. I don't enjoy lag. That's bad lag. It makes me feel weak. That's why that last dude healed like that. So let's just keep on going. I'll clear through these spots and then server hop. This whole server is corrupt. Good thing is I don't have any workshops out yet. I do plan on taking over all the workshops. We're starting nice and early in the morning, so we could do a lot. And a lot. A whole darn lot. Okay. But
target acquired. You humans protect me because you.
this game is so janky. This game is so janky. Let me quickly repair. Weapon artisan. Oh, there's activity. Okay. All right. Perfect. Crouch. Demolition expert. And go. Very mentat. Leg. And boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Normally, I aim at their legs because it tends to not miss, you know? So I'll be taking over this workshop right exactly now. I go up here and I get this junk while I capture the workshop. Because then I'm not visible. Okay. Get all this stuff. I can turn my light back on. Yeah. Okay, life down. And across the gown. Oh boy, they're here, they're here. But that's just a scorched officer, I think. Interacting with the mutant. Or the dogs. There's copper in that lamp, copper in that hot plate. Pretty good. Screws in that pepper shaker. Lead in that can, probably. Springs in that clipboard. Oh, yeah. There we go. Then we'll hop right out. And put down our building. And put everything away. Oh, we're going up instead of down. And come on. Right over here, and boom. Okay, hurry up before we get killed by somebody. I don't like when someone leaves my team. When I'm at a workshop, sometimes that means they're about to attack me. Okay, let me go. Or they're just logging off. Okay, here we go. It's now morning time. So, let's swap out these two perks for adrenaline. And let's hurry up again.
Let's play!
Okay. We're going. It's a very precise thing because the game is so janky. Unlike other games. So you have to make it look smooth, you have to do things very precisely. Other games give you all kinds of wiggle room because your character automatically grapples over things or doesn't bump into walls and whatnot. This one, you have like this critical system that shares the same button as jumping. And you have the grenade button, like that. Or the throwing weapon button is the same button as doing this. So, if you don't hold the button down long enough, you end up just doing this. And then VATS will pull to the closest target, so sometimes it aims at the wrong target. So you have to like sort of deliberately do things. And you can't go on autopilot as much. Alright. Okay, we're moving on down to another spot somewhere. Let's head on down to Harper's Ferry to go kill more bad guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And oh boy. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Oh, the bloated plasma. That's nice. So I do more damage over time. As I kill enemies back to back, I do more and more damage. So I might as well just collect all this because I'm already over encumbered. Oh my god. I'll have to go to that workbench right around the corner. Oh man, I don't like being over encumbered. I don't like it. Okay. I'll have to put everything away in just a moment. Oh boy. Yeah. Alrighty. All done. Let me go drop all the rest of this off before we go too far. Right away. After this preliminary XP farm, we can go over and get more workshops. I'm sure these other people will be gone in a few hours, but I'll be here the whole time. So it's no big deal. I really hate not being able to run. I gotta run, man. How you hurt me. Okay. Kill come out. Go right on through. Squat. Throw. Done. I just have to be more consciously aware of when my critical bar is full and not do it sooner than necessary, because I end up throwing these little jumps in when I don't really want to jump. But it works out sometimes. Like that. even though I did hit the critical button, it still made me jump. It made me jump because right when I did the critical, he died. So the VATS ended and the jump registered as a, or the spacebar registered as a jump. Just how it is. I think they should probably change that, make a different indicator. You know, the sound effect occurs, yes, but I think it should be a little bit more clear. Okay, up and around. Julian, you're saying with my level, not many people try to fight me when workshop? Well, the opposite is true, sort of. At a certain point, you realize it doesn't really matter what level you are. You know, it's more like a knowledge thing or experience, you know, and you had more time to get weird rare items, but you are relatively the same power as somebody else. With the legendary perks, you have to be more than a certain level to be compared to somebody else, but it gives potential for that build possibility. But at level 300, 400, 700, of course they're going to fight me. Level 664, level 278, level everybody on this darn map, level every single person on this map besides that level 33. Level 167, they might think about it, but a level 167 probably feels pretty powerful, and they know that it doesn't really matter, and I'm a trophy kill. The point is, I'm a trophy kill. You know, if you haven't heard of me, then I'm just a random level 1406 person that you can brag about. I killed this level 1400, oh man! You know, so it's like, there's pride and honor behind killing me. At level 20, there is zero pride, there's shame. So a level 20 has way more survivability than a level 1400. You know what I mean? Because no one's going to be attacking a level 30 at a workshop. If you're level 100 and if you're like level 140, you should be scared. I mean, because then everybody will attack you. Maybe. If you're level 30, a level 28 might attack you. You know what I mean? But no one of a high level is going to be attacking level 30. Because it's like shameful. Maybe. Or let's just say that they'd be discouraged because of the shame. Versus there's an honor and they know it doesn't really matter. So to counter this, so there's that factor. I know that, you know, people want to kill me. So I try to counteract it by building up the workshops and leaving everything unlocked. You know, I leave everything unlocked and I try to build them up. Sometimes I take over as many workshops as possible, but I also like to build up the workshops as much as possible. Take over as many and build them up, you know, quality. I like to get all the resources online, build water, have the workbenches, have a collectron, and have other amenities of comfort so that a person feels welcome with big old signs saying, "Hi there, you're welcome here. Use the stuff. Have a good day." You know, at that point, they really have no reason to attack you. If you make it like you're doing a good service, a level 1,400 person, their job is just to do stuff around the map for other people. So if you stop that, you're really a bad guy. You know, you got this high level person going around doing stuff and you're just stopping them. You know what I mean? So, on that flip, I am never attacked. Unless the person knows me and they do it on purpose. I don't count stream sniping. I don't count that. It's not part of the game. You know? They're going out of their way to go find me, server hopping, and then they find me and then they go attack me. Doesn't matter. I deal with random people. Yeah, and the PvP's broken. It's broken, so I know that anybody can kill me. In a heartbeat, and they do. Especially with my build. You know what I mean? Anybody can kill people in a heartbeat with certain weapons and whatnot, especially if you're not ready for it. So if there's a person at a workshop in the process of building, you could easily kill them because they're in the process of building. If they're like standing there and like doing this weird thing and like inching sideways and building a floor and building walls, and you go in there and wreck them, of course. You know what I mean? Of course that was going to happen. The goal is to build fast enough to before that happens. You have a small window of time, you know? Yes, PvP's broken, and I've had stream snapping. Because there's so many duped items, and there's imaginary made-up items from on the PC side. Like people have imported fake items. Too much duping. Yes. Yes, I've had the stream snapping happen. And it goes on for hours where they follow me from server to server to server to server to server. Even if I block and block for session, I have to like announce that I will be reporting you soon if you continue. Because at that point, it's harassment. You don't follow somebody from server to server to server to server. You know, it's one thing just to be on someone's map, another thing to accidentally happen to server hop and find them. But they're doing it on purpose, and they'll just show up and then do something. You know? Even like a PvE style stream sniping, you know? If I'm about to go farm something, they might just appear in that area and quickly run through and take it. You know what I mean? So eventually they stop. Eventually they stop. There's a lot of people that don't like me. I've made many enemies here. It's most people. Every single name that I recognize, I'm wary about. Because almost everybody doesn't care about cheating. Almost everyone is a filthy cheater. Wretched person. I'd say it's like above 60%. You know? More so when you count just the people that speak. You know? When you count the people that speak and that are active, it's a much higher percentage. And it's a higher percentage the higher level the person is. It's a terrible, terrible thing. Okay, let's keep on going. Are scattered weapons legit? Scattered? Scattered? Scattered weapons? Are scattered weapons? I've never heard of this term before. Maybe I have. I don't know. If you have to ask that question, probably no. If you ever have to ask that question, the answer is no. Just lean on the side of no. Okay? Just lean on the side of no. Is this legal? Don't do it. That's world advice for the rest of your entire life. If you have to think about it, you know, would my significant other be pissed off at me and break up with me if I do this thing? If you have to ask that question, just run away. You know? Come on. She won't care. Let's just go out for... Come on, let's go. She will care. Don't do it. I don't know what scattered weapons are. Bloodied, explosive, scattered. Well, that sounds... What does it do? I never heard of that word before, so it's doesn't sound right. I never heard of the word. You said bloodied explosive scattered 50 cal? Hail, Steve.
Hail and welcome. Welcome to the stream, beast. Yes. And welcome.
Exactly, Julian. Most of... So, it's one thing to just do a bunch of damage, right? Like, for example, a Gauss shotgun is great, but you know why it's great? Because it's so darn hard to get. Or it's not hard to get, it just takes a very long time. You know? From the point of installing the game until you get your hands on being able to actually pull the trigger on a Gauss shotgun takes forever. How long does it take? How long does it take? From installing... What's the fastest time? What's the world record of a non-cheater to get their hands on a Gauss shotgun from installing the game on day one? A very long time. Therefore, it's in every shot. It's like a knowledge and, you know, power and respect. I was like, oh, you got that? Okay, good job on the grind, man. Oh, man. Oh, good job. Took you a long time. Oh, how long does it take? Scott Goth, you're a new player. You found some item in a vendor, and you found out that it's an illegitimate item. I want you to stop buying items from vendors, and stop trading with people, and play the game with your own drops, and you'll never run into that problem ever again. Okay? That was a bad item, and okay, just don't. Well, if things. For me, if I go... I haven't been to a vendor in a while, actually. But if I do go to a vendor and something looks too good, I don't buy it. If it looks good, but not like out of the ordinary... If it's something I've never heard of before, of course not. Well, that's not going to happen. Besides that scattered thing, I've never seen that word before. In reference to Fallout 76 until today. So I've never seen a weapon with that title, because I haven't been to those vendors that sell that garbage. You know? But that's the, like I buy stuff from vendors on occasion, maybe, but not for... It has been a while. If I'm getting ripped off, I want to get ripped off. You know? If I'm getting ripped off, I feel like it's legitimate. You know what I mean? If it's way too cheap, or if they're selling a bunch of the same thing, or a big old crazy stack, I don't do it. But if they're selling a bunch of, let's say, psychotats, if they're selling 20 psychotats for 35 each, sure. If they're selling 300 psychotats for 5 each, no. Because they probably have 15,000 more in the box. And they sell 300 at a time, and they make a lot of money. You know, a person's gonna buy 300 for 15,000 caps for some garbage. You get it? If they're selling them a reasonable stack that a person could actually farm for some, like, 45 caps each, sure. If it's 2 caps for a stack of 2,000, that's bad. Or whatever, you know. Yeah. Well, yes, Steve. Well, let me take that back. The scattered thing is the shotgun mod for a laser, you know? Poof. And it's also on the plasma. Okay, but I haven't seen it on a 50 cal. I don't think it's on a 50 cal. But this is probably, they found a way to put an explosive laser mod on a 50 cal. You know what I mean? Yeah. So the scattered is the shotgun mod, so they found a way to attach that mod onto a 50 cal. I think I've seen something like that before. It looks horrible and it's like a thing and it's shooting out all kinds of garbage that don't make sense. I mean, it's a good combination, but it's a illegitimate, overpowered combination. But yeah, I think, well, the context threw me off. I shouldn't have said I've never seen the word scattered, but that's not true. That's not true. I have seen it. It's just the context threw me off. Like, it probably does say scattered. Yeah. Okay, we're moving on. Moving on. Yeah, so I don't go by many players' camps because there is the existence of trap bases, and if there's ever like a camp up on a cliff, I just don't go to it. And I don't like getting ideas from other people. It makes me feel dirty. I don't like to see other camps. I don't want to see what they've done because I think it'll corrupt me. You know, I want to have pure thoughts. That's why I tell people to not give me advice and stuff like that. I want to experience things naturally. I don't want to see somebody else's combination of lights or some garbage. You know what I mean? Oh, you can stack those lights? Oh, that's so cool. I'm going to do it when I get home. I don't want to, you know, you can stack the carpet and the pillar and the bear? Oh my gosh. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it. You guys can see it. And then you guys can see what I do. And I'll live in my own little world. But I don't want to know about the outside. You know what I mean? I didn't know about the Enclave until during my first playthrough, I didn't know about the Enclave until I made it to the Enclave. Because I was avoiding looking at things. I didn't know how things worked. You do things in context. I didn't know what the Cranberry Bog looked like. And so forth and so on. In Valheim, I didn't know what the other bosses were until I got to the bosses. What the heck? Oh no. Oh no. There you are. Ross Jones, isn't the final word an anti-armor faster fire rate 50 cal? Sorry, Jeremiah, isn't the final word an anti-armor faster fire rate 50 cal or something like that? Ross Jones is talking about a bloodied 25-25 Bats weapon. But that would probably be pretty good because 50 cals, they kind of fire with one shots. If it was a minigun, then no. Because it is, but the 50 cal is pretty darn powerful. The big old fat ridiculous bullets. All right, here we go. Oh boy. Scattered. You know what's weird? Oh, I think the problem is I read scattered, I said scattered out loud, but my brain was thinking shattered. Okay? I just realized my brain was thinking, even though I read scattered, I said scattered out loud, My brain was thinking shattered. That's why I've never heard of shattered. But I've heard of scattered. Even though it's like a weird thing. I saw the word. I had to go check it just now just to make sure. And it does say scattered. But I said scattered, but I was thinking shattered. The C looks like half of an H if you're dyslexic. Oh yes, Russ. It's Ross Jones.
No, thank you, Ross Jones. Thank you. Ha 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 ha. Yes. You like my voice?
Oh boy. Hail Tomas. Let's go. I don't like diseases, man.
Go already. I don't sound like a mutant. I sound like me. Yes.
Alright. So let's get my disease cure. There we go. I got these diseases up in my system. I like to eat rotten vegetables.
Time to kill some toads. Ragtoad that belongs to Angler. Oh no. Did you know that anglers have adhesive? And if you capture a ton of workshops, you'll get yourself a ton of adhesive because these anglers attack them quite often. Especially over here in Berkeley Springs. Yes. Yes, people. Yes.
Yeah. 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 Hey there, Damien. We've got to roll. See, it's very dangerous. This is when I get attacked. Right now. You know? They can only attack me after I capture the thing or during the conquest itself. I have to go around and capture while I can. Yeah. McNeil. McNeil. Don't steal my car. I'll buy you lunch. Yes, I've captured all the workshops, Damien. I really don't know what 25-25 means, and I hate people that use that terminology. It's for lazy people. Lazy traders that want to talk quickly. I don't know what the Q means. A Q 25-25 Crusader. I don't know what that means. Oh, quad. Gotcha. 25% faster. The VATS critical meter fills faster, and it's 25% cheaper VATS cost. Is that what it means? A quad 25% faster VATS critical bar filling and 25% cheaper VATS. I know that's left to right. 25% cheaper VATS cost and VATS bar fills 25% faster. Criticals. It's a whole lot to write. I understand. It just throws me off when I hear a bunch of FLIMFLAM. Oh, 25% faster fire rate. Gotcha, gotcha. That's some other percentage. Just put faster fire rate. Not how much the faster fire rate is. Well, why would you write the speed of the faster fire rate as opposed to FFR? You know? You put /FFR as opposed to 25 when there's two things that are 25. Isn't that mind-blowing and make you want to punch somebody right in the stomach? There's two things that you list as 25. Yeah. Faster fire rate. I know that some attributes require a whole sentence, you know. There's a bloodied word. We all know what bloodied means. What if does more damage when your life is low? If there wasn't the word bloodied, it'd be kind of weird, right? This should be another word for the 25% less VATS AP cost. Shouldn't there be? It should have a word like fierce. You know? It's a fierce. It should have a word, and then under that it's described. It should have a word, you know? Little descriptor. Don't you think? Bloodied as a word. Look, furious. There's furious. Does more damage to target if you keep hitting the target. But other things, you have entire sentences. It's not fair. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a tricky thing. It's a tricky thing. But would you want to have a faster fire rate along with VATS? Isn't that like contradictory? Because when you're in VATS, it doesn't really it's not really based upon your fire rate, right? Do those things not stack well, or are those like ideal stackables? Because when you're, you know... Yeah. Yeah, so it's just a wasted thing. Sort of. So it gives you the option of using VATS or non-VATS. And the quad thing lets you just fire more. So it's nice. You can consider it a hybrid. I like for things to really stack sometimes. Those are like the ideal roles, but it's also nice to have a item that gives you the option. Hi ho, hi ho. Yeah. 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 Does it help a lot there, Ross? Does it? Well, I guess so. I guess. I'm just trying to picture it. I'm sure everybody does that. You know, everybody does that. To the point where you would say 25-25 like it's an item. People are really digging this stealth automatic commando build because they're chumps that aren't uncreative and want to stick to meta, you know? And I'm sure they're using something exactly like that. You know. You know. I've just never used VATS with the automatic weapon. You know what I mean? I think automatic is trumpy. And you usually do more damage if something is not automatic. Because what happens is... Well, see, I've only just recently started using VATS more often because I used to think it's sort of garbage for people that can't aim. You know? And, like, cheaters that don't care about pride and so forth. And they'll just do anything to do more damage. And that was like the standard, so I don't like doing that sort of thing. But that's why I'm using the Tomahawk to make it less garbage. Because it still involves aiming. But a complete VATS build is just nasty to me, so I've always shied away from it. So, in the past, when I was dabbling in VATS, I would use a non-automatic rifle and then use the VATS headshot thing. I figure if you do enough damage, why would you need to do automatic? The only reason why you'd want to do that is to kill a boss. Or if you're using gun fu to wipe out a group and stay in VATS. But I always felt that the transition between targets with gun fu wasn't good enough. You know, it was like it's and I feel like I can go faster if I don't use gun fu. So I understand if there's 30 targets in front of me and you have all the AP in the world and a faster fire rate, quad, AP cost reduction, FLIMFLAM McGee, weapon, it would go brr, 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 in theory. But you know. You know. But, you know, I figure once you do enough damage, you start firing an automatic weapon like it's a single shot weapon. You know what I mean? You don't want to hit the same target forever with the same weapon. What is going on here? Right? You don't want to shoot the same target forever and ever and ever. So then eventually you end up just shooting a couple times at each target. Ignore what I'm doing here. Right? And the same thing with a non-automatic weapon. You can tap the button quickly and then shoot it automatically. You can make your non-automatic weapon seem like it's automatic just by shooting fast. And I figure that's better and accurate and everything. Non-automatic is more of a spray and pray sort of scenario, like you shoot in that area and it's really messy. It's too messy. But if you're fighting a boss, anything with a bunch of life, then you'd want something like that. That's also why heavy guns with a huge clip is also very good. If you really want to nuke out a boss, you'd use a heavy critical build with a heavy weapon and a bunch of VATs thrown in. On the same target, just nuking them out with a bunch of criticals. Aiming at their limb. But you usually don't need all that. That really is a dedicated thing. In the future, I'll be able to do that, though. I wasn't able to do that sort of thing before, but I'll be able to do that sort of thing in the future. Because I don't like to have a build where I can only do just one thing. And it requires a bunch of points in a very specific position. Right now, I'm using the Better Criticals perk under Luck. Which is nice, but whenever I upgrade my Luck Legendary perk a bit more, I could do a bit more. Yeah. Daming, you swap a weapon between automatic and non-automatic through a mod, a weapon mod. At the workbench, so you can't just do it on the fly. And it's a whole different series of perks. You have Rifleman or Commando, but then you have Tank Killer and Tormentor that work for any rifle. So you really have to choose one or the other, and I've always chosen Rifleman. I've never chosen Commando. In fact, I'll probably do that for one of my builds, you know, because I've never really had an automatic rifle build. It just feels messy. If I ever have a handmade, I always make it non-automatic because isn't that the whole point, to one-shot things? Or to like three-shot things? You go pow, 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 pow. Not pa, 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 pa. Just shooting in that direction until something dies. When you just shoot them a couple times and they die, and precisely. Usually automatic weapons are, you know, recoil, pow, 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 pow. It's just, come on. And it's only really good if you're fighting a boss, or if you're a lazy person who wants to sit there. But if you're running around, Gunfu ain't the best. See, Gunfu, for one, like I said, is sort of slow. Right? And two, sometimes it'll lock onto a target that isn't in the right position. And it's too much like... I don't like how it just automatically pulls me from target to target to target. It is for certain kinds of people, though. I can imagine that whole scenario being perfect. It's for the people that want to perch up on a thing and just let the game work for them. But I like to run around, so it's not really the best idea. Darn tick. Yeah. Hello. But you could do, Dylan, you could do the same thing with a non-automatic weapon, though, right? You're saying it's great for people with trigger control. But if you have a trigger control, why are you using automatic weapon? But I guess it does take more effort to slow yourself down than speed yourself up. You know what I mean? Taking a automatic weapon and then turning it into a burst weapon by going is harder than going you know? It takes more self-control to have good ammo control or trigger discipline with automatic weapon. It takes less VATS with auto? Well, there you go. Well, what if that's not a problem? You mean it takes less AP to go into VATS with auto weapons per shot? Well, there's ways around that if you have a bunch of AP. Moving on to the next workshop as fast as possible. But I'll be doing more experimentation with it in the future. You know, I'm pretty sure some weapons are intended to be automatic, but I feel like some weapons are not. You know what I mean? Some weapons are meant to be with VATS, some weapons aren't. Is my impression. You know, some weapons are really good in certain roles, and I have to do more experimentation. I just couldn't before because of how the leveling system works. You end up down some weird path, and it costs 1,000,000 points to move from one build to another. I've already tried 1,000,000 different builds. I just haven't done automatic weapons or automatic rifles. I've done non-automatic riflemen, you know, and I've done VATS like with the pistol here. The pistol thing is sort of a new thing, you know. I haven't really used pistols before the Crusader pistol. I've used pistols here and there, but I never devoted the perks into it. I never really built something around it, but this build is a pistol build, which is why I had the plasma pistol thing as well, so it's kind of working on the same perks. That's kind of a new thing. And I've done the thing with the VATS. The VATS Tomahawk combo I like. So I like to do that together. It really is about AP discipline and how do you get your AP, you know, is what I feel. Once you have good AP management, either through having the right foods or whatever, or the right armor with AP regen and everything, then it's no longer really a factor. You know what I mean? So, Dylan, you're saying that automatic weapons do less damage per shot than a non-automatic weapon. But at the same time, to make it balanced, or whatever, it takes less AP per shot because it's doing less damage. You know what I mean? And it probably fills up the critical bar less quickly. So a non-automatic weapon, the critical bar probably fills faster. I'm just assuming because of how these things work. But that's why you'd have those perks under luck to have your critical bar fill faster or to stay full. Yeah. Like, if you compared an automatic handmade to a non-automatic handmade, I'm pretty sure the non-automatic handmade will say it does more damage. So at that point, you gotta scratch your head and say, well, why would I use that one? Well, that one does more damage. And once you reach a certain point, and you shoot the bad guy in the head, it just takes a couple shots. But then it's really for bosses, or for a gunfu, kill the squad thing, which helps you get more damage. Sometimes you need that extra damage. Maybe. It's nice if your teammate shares it. Alright, moving on. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Do you know the way? Shaw. Shawty. Yeah. To Shawty.
Yeah. 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 Ah. 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 Huh. Huh.
Yes. Alright. Hey Dan, are we getting anything else besides the new season today? We're not getting the new season today. We're getting the new season next week. Next week.
Next week, people. Next week. Oh, it's so hard for me to do things. Oh, what's this garbage? What is this garbage? Oh my gosh, I gotta dismantle everything. I gotta dismantle it, people. I don't like to leave people's garbage around here. Finish him? Finish him. 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 Finish her. Babality. Friendship. Finish him. Finish him.
Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Finish. Scottish. Polish. Finish. Ham. Ham. H-E-Y-A-M. Ham.
I gotta destroy all of it. I can't have this trash.
Don't you just hate when you get to a workshop and there's already something here and you guys spend 100 caps and then go through the process of deleting everything one by one because of how they built it? Probably exploitively so that it can't be destroyed. Because they don't want your name on that garbage. Don't you just hate that, people? I don't like it. I like it.
Okay, moving on down to Beckley, mine exhibit. Let's see here. Testing. Testing. Yes. Test.
Testing. Test. Hello. Hello.
Hello. No. 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 Yes. No. No.
Hello? 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 Yes? Yes. This was better. I like this one. Yes. Much better. Much better.
Hey.
Howdy ho. No. 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 Hello. No. Garbage. 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 Garbage.
Garbage? Hello. Yeah. Hi there. Yeah. Hey. Whoa. Yeah. Oh. Ho ho. Yeah. No. No, no, no. No, no. No.
Answer those. Well. Founder. This is the one. See, that one's good. I like this one. This one's nice. You can understand what I'm saying. And,
Yeah. It's Ross Jones.
For your security, all protesters must disperse.
Yes, Paul. I know he's saying Toasty in Mortal Kombat. Toasty! He's saying Toasty. I never thought he was saying Whoopsie. It's always been Toasty. That's from my generation. That's from my generation. Toasty! The guy shows up. So do moles live at the layer, like between the grass and the dirt? Like at the root layer? Like hanging out amongst the roots? Is that where moles live? Or do they live where the bedrock and the dirt meet? I think they go pretty deep sometimes, but I think that they just keep on going until they hit the bedrock. Maybe. Toasty. Like Quiznos. Yeah. Yes, I've taken over all the workshops. I'll probably do it today because we started early. If I start early, that means that the server will be here for a very long time and that other people won't be. People have to go to work. People have to go to sleep. You know, they have to bathe. But me, Yeah. Yeah, I really feel like they go just under, like, the grass layer. And if you have, like, a nice soft layer of FLIMFLAM, they'll live, like, right there. All up in that thing. And it's really not even that low. They're sort of just right under the FLIMFLAM. But other areas, like in the forest or some garbage, where you have this horrible layer of FLIMFLAM, they're deep up in that garbage. But I don't think moles live in the forest. I just don't know. Or is mole the name for any mammal that lives underground? Or whatever? Of that entire category? Okay, we've gotten all these, gotten all those, gotten that one, and that one, and that one, and that. No, yep, oh, that, oh. Let's go over here. The Red Rocket Mega Stop, home of the Red Rocket. Yeah. You got the crotch rot. Crotch rot. It's weeping. It's dewy. Dewy, weeping, oozing. Postulating. Horror. Sloshing.
So many pumpkins to carve. You there.
Yeah. Yay. Rock on. Okay. We're about to go up the hill and take over this workshop, and then I'll take over the munitions factory. Then we have the 3 power plants, and then we have Mount Blair. And today I might even do the Steelheart thing. Is it Steelheart? No, it's the forgot the name. But it takes the ignition cores. It's the event, or the, oh, I almost had it. Steelheart? No. Almost. No. The quest involving the big machine on Mount Blair to get the ore. Whatever it's called. That initiates whenever you take over that thing. It's just a very large, annoying footprint. And I think I'll do that one this time. I usually don't do it, but, you know, you should do it. Yeah, I've been through here so many times. Yeah, horrible long quests that take a long time of whatever. But I think it's important to do. I don't like to leave these events just open. It's sort of like a responsible thing. Somebody else might take over Mount Blair from you because they will do the event. At that point, they're righteous. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, you're not even doing the event. You don't want this workshop. I want it. You know what I mean? But if you're doing the event and you have a bunch of stuff built up, then they're a jerk. You know? On one hand, you're a lazy person that's just wasting a workshop. Selfish and lazy and stupid. Versus being respectable, honorable, and courageous, and selfless, and, you know, you're some chump that takes over workshops and doesn't build them up? Who the heck are you? Taking over workshops and not building them up? Man, I'm gonna take them all back from you and slap you in the face. What's my favorite event? I don't know. The Sons of Dane compound. One Violent Night, or something like that. The guided meditation is nice. There's a bunch of events, and I don't like thinking of favorites. Okay, I don't like thinking of favorites. It really just pisses me off. All right, moving on down to Thunder Mountain. Load bearing, not load bearing. Nuggy, load bearing is the public event that occurs in the ash heap, where you have to go into that mine and then it blows up. You have to leave. I'm thinking of the event that is related to Mount Blair. That once you take over the workshop, you have the option to turn on the machine after repairing the 4 ignition cores, and it starts a mission that gives you a bunch of ore at the top of the machine. It gives you a bunch of resources, and then a bunch of mole miners will attack you, and you have to defend the nodes. Boo doo 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 doo. Remember, if you ever see the steam coming out the top, that means that the power plant's online. So if you ever want to know whether or not the power plant's online, one way is to look for the steam. Another way is to go over to a power box, see if that green light is on. Is there? And it is. Yeah, 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 with a yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're the same age as me? Paul Sanders? Yeah. I mean, you should be. Otherwise, that reference wouldn't make any sense. You had to be from my generation. Otherwise, why would you be even saying anything about that? Makes sense. Okay, this one was done. Luckily, I didn't have to bring on the bring the power plant online. Let's go on down to the workshop right over here, Mananga Town. See, we're almost done. Somebody else already has the Garahan Steel Yard, but they won't be there for long. Let's see here. I like a lot of events, you know. In terms of public events, I like a lot of them. But, you know, things are just so diluted now. Things are just so diluted. The mystery's gone. I like to have this sense of mystery. Okay, here we go. I like to go to an area and not know what's there, and then over time memorize what's there, but I've already sort of memorized most of this map. You know?
Apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections,
You hear this song?
expect power to be restored by.
This song right here is my run around and do a bunch of stuff in Fallout 76 song. You know? Run around and do a bunch of stuff. Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme. Beauty and the brine. Go. Alright. Let's move on. It's funny how with marsupial and strange in numbers, you can just jump on top of this thing. That's like an amazing height that you can't really get the sense of in this video game. You know, you can't really even get the sense of how tall that is. It's like 14 feet. You know, this right here is above my head and I have a hat on. See that? How tall, like, you know, it's like, boom. Crazy. I think it'd be really fun to have mutations in Fallout VR, like jumping over things. Jumping over things and flying around is really fun in VR, in case you didn't notice this fact. Y'all should probably buy an Oculus Quest. Get one. It costs like $300. And it's amazing. You know, it's all in one. You don't need some crazy computer. And you could have fun. And you could fly around and be a superhero. And do all the things you always wanted to do. And you're able to hook it up to your computer using a link cable. And then you could use it as a headset for your PC using your graphics card and all that garbage to play Steam VR games like the Half-Life Alyx game that I have yet to play, that I own. But I wanted to stream that. I just haven't done it yet. So here we go. Let's break it down. Oh yeah. Responsibilities. I think you should get some sort of badge or something for... I like the whole idea of repairing stuff. It feels very much like the whole intent of like reclamation. Repairing things and building things. I think we should... There should be more stuff that you could repair. You know? It'd be cool to like repair the roads every server for some purpose. It'd be cool to repair the train line. Maybe get the train up and running. That'd be some sort of cool epic quest where you have to sort of get a train running, and by repairing the track and then defending it along the way. Maybe the train can just stop in a certain part for a while it gets attacked, and you have to like, you know. Here we go. Shortcut. So I think it's better to take over all the workshops, put down a Collectron, then come back and build. And then build to your heart's intent. Just build, 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 build. And the more you build, the better, okay? At one workshop. And then you come back. You know? But what if it takes you 3 hours to build up a workshop the way you want it, all beautiful with flowers and little bushes and, you know, cut... a stuffed gorilla, stuff like that, you know, make it look all nice and comfy like a camp. Then you only have one workshop. But if you take over all the workshops in the background, then you end up with a ton of sugar bombs. It's about them sugar bombs. And in the future, it's going to be all about the Nuka-Colas. I'm really excited about the Nuka-Cola Collectron. Oh, hey, with the next update, a Nuka-Cola Collectron, or I think it might be on the scoreboard, but they mentioned a Nuka-Cola Collectron. Oh, yeah. All done. See, there we go. Done. And now we do the third power plant. It takes as long as it has to take. Want you to have a nice day. I want you to have a nice day. I want you to have a nice day. Yeah. Remember, when you take over the plant, initially the fusion core generator is broken, and you have to connect something to it, or you could just break it all the way and then repair it, and then it'll work. It's like a thing. So now we have the Poseidon power plant. and the Wade Airport. I'll do the Wade Airport first. Huzzah! And yeah, and yeah, and yeah. Okay. You should follow me on Twitter. Up the hill. Through the hill. A bunch of weirdo goodies over here. It's nice. A bunch of weirdo goodies over here. It's like an impromptu hospital. I used to come here all the time. Around my level, like 30s and stuff like that. I used to come here all the time. Or whatever. For a period. Taking over this stuff all the time. I gotta put everything away. And then take over the workshop. It really is amazing how many people have all day to play this game. They have all day. I guess that applies to many games. Sometimes you have to play a game all day, and there's a lot of people that play games all day long. It's amazing. So earlier, overnight, I was streaming Call of Duty. Okay. Call of Duty Zombies. And I was playing solo, Outbreak mode, for about 4 hours. And I got to rounds, or I exfilled at round 6. Successfully. With like 5 seconds to spare. And it took 4 hours. And I was taking my sweet time in the first couple maps. But I was able to earn 5 Ethereum crystals all by myself. Yeah. See these blood bags or these meat bags are a great way to get the materials needed for the Possum Badge quest. The stings, wings, and things. There's bloodbug proboscises. There's bloatfly glands. There's stingwing barbs. In these bags. Okay. Sometimes it's annoying when you're trying to find those materials. That's why I'm saving them in my stash. And I'm pretty sure I could sell them. Oh, yesterday I sold one of my animatronic clown plans for like 15,000 caps. Or something like that. Yeah, Paul, repairing vehicles. Yes. If they made it vaguely complicated to repair. Or maybe that you could use... How about repair something that anybody can use within an area? Like the vertibots. The vertibots are functional, you know. And you just can't climb in them, but you could direct them within a radius. I think it should be a lot more clear, the range of the artillery and the vertibot. There should be a little dotted circle around the workshop, you know, if there is a vertibot or artillery within range, right? Around camps and so forth. Oh, I went the wrong way. I think that'd be nice.
Nice to see you.
During this sort of time, I have to really hurry because other players can kill me. I'm just hanging out. Alright, so I'm gonna save the bloatfly gland. Yeah. The proboscis. And the pumpkin seeds. Alrighty. And I'll put away a couple legendary armor pieces that I picked up recently. And some of these other legendaries. Ooh, two-shot handmade. Cool, goodbye. And now, the Charleston landfill. So now we have almost all the workshops except for just a couple. It'd be unfortunate if the game crashed right now. Jinx! Remember, you could anti-jinx something if you try hard. Yeah, that's a good idea, Paul. Having a mobile base that you could move between. Yeah, if you had some sort of camp that you could move, and maybe, yeah, that'd be a good idea. If you could move a camp, but only along a road, maybe. There has to be balance, and it has to be capturable. Someone could steal your camp. You come back, hey, my camp. Yeah, just make it be like, fine, a mobile workshop. Mobile workshop. There you go. Have a mobile workshop that moves, that you can move along a thing, or maybe you can't control how it moves. Oh yeah, make the train a workshop, and have this hovering thing, and it moves every so often. Oh, and after it moves, the stuff can stay there. The stuff that you built in the previous spot will stay there after the train moves. So you could essentially build up all along the train tracks. Maybe. This is a monorail. But, yeah, this is a train. That's a train. That's a monorail. Train, monorail. It's a slightly different color. Train, monorail. So, yeah. It'd be kind of cool if you could kind of build some stuff. If it has a couple stops. Well, of course the train stations, but I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if you could. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Alakazam. Munitions factory. We're almost done. Almost done with the workshop conquest, my friend. Run. Let's capture this thing. Gotta hurry up. Sometimes I'm lucky and all the enemies are gone, like right now, and it takes no time whatsoever. Yay! So now there's just a couple workshops left. There's this workshop over here that someone probably doesn't own anymore, but they used to own it. But they probably don't. If I go there, they probably won't own it anymore. Sometimes the game will show you who owns it last, whether or not they're still logged on. And once you show up, this icon might go away, which it probably will. There's this workshop right here, and there's this workshop way over here, the Grafton Steel Yard. But beyond that, then there's the Poseidon Power Plant and Mount Blair. Ugh. Let's go on down to the Dabney Homestead and see if someone owns it. Ew, it's all crooked. Okay, let's go check out the Dabney Homestead right now. It's Raiders versus Settlers. Raiders versus Settlers. Kind of funny. They don't defend themselves. I trusted you. You were my ally. I thought we were friends. Oh boy. I am running bloodied. I ran out of dirty water. That's why I'm collecting dirty water right now. I've run out of dirty water. I'm in the process of collecting it right now there, Ross. That's what I was doing. Is what happened. Is what happened. Yay. I ran out of dirty water. Let me get a bit more before I walk away. Let me get a bit more before I walk away. Alright. And let's continue. I had to be a little weak there and over encumbered. Come on. Better get him fast. Yeah. So check the map. You see? The owner is now gone. Even though earlier on the map it showed it owned. So it's deceptive sometimes. And I think it's vice versa. Sometimes the map will show that nobody owns a workshop until you get there, and then someone owned it actually the whole time. I'm not using the flamer. I put the flamer away. A couple days ago I swapped my build out and I got rid of the flamer, and my build is different. Even though it looks the same, it's different. Okay. Ever since my push to level 1400, I changed my build a little bit. Before I was using batteries included so I can use a bunch of fuel and a bunch of plasma cartridges, and I was using Ordnance Express and a bunch of other stuff, and I got rid of that. I also got rid of Through Hiker, and now I'm using the Grocer's Backpack mod so that food weighs less. Okay? It's the big deal. First time I'm really doing that. And I maxed out the pistol perks, right? And the flamer really is just like the plasma thrower, you know? And I have no perks for the flamer, but I have perks for the plasma thrower. At one point, I put away both the plasma thrower and the flamer and all the other garbage and the grenade launcher, but then I realized just using a pistol is sort of weak. So I still use the grenade launcher, and I still use all the other stuff when I need to, which gives me a reason to have Demolition Expert and everything. But for like a day, I was sort of weak using just pistols, so I had to reintroduce the other stuff. You know, it's still nice using the plasma thrower, and I love the fact that it's also a pistol. But we're not using the flamer. I still have it. I still have several versions of flamers. But that's more for a heavy weapon build, you know? Even though I like the flamer more than the plasma thrower, besides the cool green color, it basically is the same thing. Besides one being a heavy weapon and one being not a heavy weapon. Okay? The flamer shoots further. Much further. Much, much further. Yeah. Done. Is it online? Yeah. Whee! And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will do the final workshop. Let's go check over here at the Graphin Still Yard, maybe? And then we'll have the final workshop. But after that, that's all of the workshops besides one. That wasn't that bad, right? So a couple hours of work, and then the rest of the game will be smooth sailing. If the server doesn't crash, we could be here the entire time for 8 hours and get a million bajillion sugar bombs and then build up these workshops over time. Yeah. Let's just see if someone still owns it. Once I get closer, we'll see if someone still owns it. Sometimes the thing goes away once you get real close, like... Yeah, you see? The icon didn't disappear until I got really close. So now I can take it over. I'll be deleting all this. Look at that tail. The tail is moving. Wow. All right. I'm getting rid of all these other defenses. I don't want a person thinking I built this. I'll build my own when it's time. I tried to delete him. I tried to delete the mutant. All right. All right. I will build something right here, though. I build a whole home. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. The last workshop is right here. Let's go back to my camp. We have all the workshops taken over except for one. I want to save that one until the end because it's going to take longer. So after, like before I take it over, I want to go back through my workshops one more time just to collect the sugar bombs. I'll be going back through all of my workshops now. Ending with Mount Blair, and then I'll capture that one, and then we'll have the complete map capture. You know what I mean? It's going to take time. And during that time, I want to make sure I do at least one rotation of my workshops. It'd be really unfortunate if I died. Sorry, if the server died. Let's get a bit more of this dirty water before I run into an issue again. Yeah. Alright, it's time. It's time. It's time to rotate back around. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say?
What do they feed you in Vault, anyway?
Alright. Yeehaw. Yep. About to get myself a cup of coffee. It's currently 5:17 a.m. in California town. Yeah. So I got myself a foot stand to help me recline. This chair is really comfy. I'm able to really recline. I'm really happy about the chair purchase because it can lean all the way forward and really support my neck. You know? Pretty good. Pretty good. Good stuff. All right. So here we go. We're about to go around the map like so. Oh no. Yeah. Here we go. One time. So I'll be right back in about 3 minutes. And whatever seconds, okay? Alright, be right back. Testing out my buttons. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silt Beam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silt Beam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legit... Okay. So now here we go again. That just happened. I guess. Alright, so... Oh, I think my teammate... Huh. I don't know why I healed up all my rads again. But my teammates are just sharing strange numbers and fireproof. I'm not really sure why I am healing my rads. I don't have on what rads. You know?
How you doing?
I don't know why my rads are going away.
Swamp tofu? That needs a new name in a marketing campaign.
Oh man. Anyways, let me get some more food. I don't know. Brain bombs and cranberry relish. Eat them. And go. And lunch boxes. Don't you know? I mean... Oh, it's because I have Sunkissed on, right? Yeah, I have Sunkissed on. My goodness. Because I have the perk on like an idiot. Is why. That's why. And we have this extra point kind of floating around, so I don't really need this extra point here. In reality, well, I took off... It's because I moved around some... I took off Ironclad. I figured that I don't need it as much. That's probably why I'm getting hurt more. But... in reality... I don't need those 2 points, so... I already got rid of the E. I could move these 2 points someplace else. In the future sometime. So in the meantime, I'll just put Nocturnal Fortitude on and get to stepping. So let's just begin with West Tech. And keep on going. Yeah. Are y'all still with me? Hmm? One second. Alright. So we begin. How's it going there, Professor? Yeah. I was having some little argument on Twitter about survival versus creative mode in survival games. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Right now I have almost all the workshops taken over. I'll be taking over the final one once I wrap up this farming route. Okay. So I'm gonna swap out those points under my endurance because it's kind of pointless. It's really hard to manage a nighttime build in this game because you can't stay in the night because it's not single player and you can't just make it nighttime by sleeping. You know? And nighttime feels shorter than daytime. I'm pretty sure it is. I feel like it goes from 11 p.m. to 5 a.m. extremely soon. What in the world? What in the world? Why are they all dying? I hate that so much. Shut up. So annoying when all the enemies die when you're around the corner. I need my XP. Hey, Cat. Good morning to you.
Hail, Cat. Good morning to you, and welcome. Yes. Yes, welcome.
I have buttons now. I have buttons. And I can go like this. 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 And I can go like this.
And this.
Buttons to Murgatroyd. And my chair is good. Okay. It's an assist for sit-ups. Extra tension to help you get back up sometimes. You need it. Yeah. Okay. I love buttons. Yeah. Hey there, Diane. Person. Welcome.
Welcome. Hilarious. Hey, look, there's a mutant.
Okay, buttons. Buttons! Then buttons want to be pressed. Yeah. All right. It doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better with life.
With Mentos, fresh and full of life.
Buttons to Murgatroyd. Yeah, and these other headphones, I don't recommend them. I got these SteelSeries headphones, and they are utter dog feces. Urban dog feces. Cost like $270 or some nonsense. I don't know. Trash. Velcro. Grease. Extendo wands. Trash. Dumpster fire. No. I got rid of all the boxes and everything. It's no big deal. It'll be my rainy day headphones whenever they figure out how technology works down there at SteelSeries and they update their drivers or something. Right now they crash my computer basically. And when I googled it, it's sort of a common problem, even though these things got the best rating in the world. But they're known to quite often crash your audio drivers, and you have to do the entire troubleshooting procedure. And then you just have to disable and re-enable all of your audio drivers every 20 minutes. No big deal. But these, and they're quiet. You know what I mean? The sound ain't that great. It sounds kind of tinny, you know? And they don't have like a good seal around the ear. It feels like I'm just wearing some cloth. Doesn't have that secure, you know, like studio headphone feel that I like the natural noise canceling effect because they're made of cloth. Cloth. I need that air pressure seal around my face. They're quiet. They don't feel that good. I started to feel. I don't feel these. And then I realized that, you know, they're USB, and I was talking about wanting wired, not wireless, but wireless is pretty good. I realized that my Corsair headphones are just fine and actually pretty darn ideal, and these are actually pretty darn awesome. These are really good headphones. The sound is fantastic. They're wireless. I could spin around in my chair without getting caught up every 3 seconds. And that cable sucks. The cable on that stupid headphone over there sucks. It's like a normal standard cable. Like a mouse cable. I want like a... If I'm paying $1 million for a pair of headphones, they better have braided Kevlar. You know? I want some braided Kevlar cable. FLIMFLAM. But, you know, they do have so for the pros, they have this innovative ski system. Innovative system. All right. Yeah. See, this one came with this dangly bob here. This is the adapter to plug your headphones into the FLIMFLAM, into your controller. So if you're a console person, they're probably wonderful, which is why they have PC audio driver problems. They just happen to be really, really, really good console headphones that happen to be also usable with a PC. You know what I mean? But not vice versa. I want it to be vice versa. I want really good headphones that you could use with a console, not really good console headphones. Crazy. Is that the voice of Jigsaw?
Is this the voice from of Jigsaw from Saw? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe, perhaps, perhaps. It's called Game Over. Game Over. Game Over. Game Over.
In quotation marks. Oh, I feel my mouse pad starting to get grimy. I've been trying to keep it clean, you know what I mean? This is the new mouse pad. Much better. But I have 4 corners, I could always rotate it.
I just love songs, don't you?
Sugar bombs. Yeah. Yeah. From the top of the pole, I watch her go down. She got me throwing my money around. I'm going downtown. Hey, Paul, did you know? So you have a pair of Dre Beats. Did you know? I don't know if this is true, but I feel like it's true that the Beats by Dre are the most bootlegged headphone in the darn planet. Black market bootlegs of Beats by Dre headphones. There's like a whole there's a whole industry. There's a whole like market, underground trucks full of these Beats by Dre headphones across the planet. I really feel this to be true. I'm saying this because when I was in Afghanistan, I don't know if I saw it in Iraq, but in Afghanistan, when in the army, when you have like the bazaar, you have nothing but these Beats by Dre headphones. You know? But they sell nothing but knockoff black market stuff for really cheap. A bunch of bootleg movies, and they let them do it. And they let us take it back home. You know? As long as you don't have enough to redistribute. You could have one headphone. You know, they let you do it, but they're really cheap, even though they cost like $40 American as opposed to the real price. And you look them up, and they're like the best thing ever. And it's like, what's up with this? And I'm pretty sure I looked it up, and it's like a problem. So let's find out. Yeah, there's ways to verify if it's fake or not. I'm sure yours is real. Absolutely sure. Oh, Cat, you got a faux leather desk pad, non-standard mouse pad material. Oh, nice. Faux leather. Fox leather, gross. 5 ways you could tell. 1. Beats always have item or serial numbers located in left civil housing covers. Okay. Quality of sound. Make sure that you test them. They should sound clear. Okay. All right. Make sure there's a big B logo. Nicely made. Brushed metal. Okay. You can tell the difference in how much they weigh. If you compare two. If you have a known good, it should weigh a certain amount. The fake ones weigh a little bit less. And you don't want misspelled words or markings or whatever. Okay. According to the internet. And apparently the gold contacts made of pure gold. And blood of the innocent. How many babies are in those headphones? Adrenochrome! Adrenochrome! Is that the hot word? That'll get me banned from Facebook? Adrenochrome. You've said the hot word. That text-to-speech is gonna get me. Or speech-to-text. Alright. Yeah.
Hello, hello. Hope you're having a merry day.
Adrenochrome.
Stroking my beard. Gotta kill these crickets over here. So I'm now under review for in-stream ads. Can you imagine that? In-stream ads. That's right, in-stream live stream ads. I do declare Mr. Beauregard. Oh no, they got me. They got me, people. Look, I told you I was trying to quickly farm. I never got to reap. They got me. They got me.
No! No!
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
No! No! Hopefully it'll say play with team, you know. That's all that matters. If it says play with team, then I could go back and enjoy all the fruits of my labor. Dang it. I take my joy. I took over all the workshops besides one, beast. You better say play with team, or I'll dash you against the rocks. Huh? Yeah. No. I'm wasting time. No! Every second counts. Alright, we're in.
We're in. Yeah. I have buttons now. I'll show you. Check it out. Oh god. I got little pictures. It has little pictures. Oh, the green screen. The green screen. Pictures. Boop. Pictures. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so thank you. Oh. Off to work with hatred for established protocols.org. Thank you, Jimmy James. And thank you. Oh no, someone took over my garbage. In the second I was gone. In 1 second, I was gone, and they did what they... Oh my gosh. I have to hurry before they get me. Oh, yes. Oh no. All my hard work. Where are these stupid crickets? I'm looking for the final crickets.
I just love songs, don't you?
Done. Okay, great. Great. Dang it, someone took over my workshop. The second I was gone. Now I have to go back through and sniff around my workshop. This person's going to be here for hours. All right. Great. I have to go back to each of my darn workshops and then show my face, because now I can't fast travel to them, because whenever the game crashes, you still own the workshops, but you still have to go there. Like, I still have to show my face again. Now there's a defense event. I don't want to be here for the defense event, though. Keep on going to my other workshops. I gotta rotate to all of them to get my sugar bombs before it's too late. Hey, Jared, did you get your hair cut? Did you get your hair cut? I had a lot of hair removed. It was a bunch of hair. I had a lot of hair. A lot of hair. Let's just say. See, there's 2 sugar bombs on that one. Did I go into the human world to get a haircut? No. No. I know how to cut my own hair. I was in the army. Even though when I was in the army I never cut my own hair. I've just gotten enough haircuts that I know exactly how to do it. You know? In the army you have to get a haircut every stinking week. Every stinking week. From these random barbers, and then you know what's a good haircut, you know what's a bad haircut, and you know what they did. They have their stupid trimmers, and they go around the head, and then you go transition, and then you transition in between the transition. That's it. That's the key. You want to transition in between the transition, and you kind of hold it at an angle, and you hold a couple mirrors, and you stand there. You know, it works out. And then usually, if you mess up, time will fill in the gaps. You know? Time fills in the gaps because then you can't tell you messed up anymore. Or whatever. But, I used to go to I used to go to a salon. Say, do me up, toots. Get in deep like with them fingers. Use that good shampoo, baby. Yep.
Approach and identify yourself.
Yes. Actually. Is that someone that needs me to die? Yep. I like the the conditioner with extra stem cells. You know? I like stem cells and afterbirth in my conditioner. That afterbirth marker is a big business. You know? Big business.
I just love songs, don't you? Oh, oh, hey, oh, oh, hello.
Going back to all my workshops. That afterbirth market. See that guy's face? What do you think he's been eating? Afterbirth? From a deer. Them deer just laid on the ground. You know what I mean? They just poop it right out. A big old blob. You ever find them forest blobs? I saw Man vs. Wild or some garbage like that. He found one of them forest blobs. He poked it with a stick. He was like, hey, this is good. Would you call me? Woohoo! Anything goes, you know. Anything goes, and I'm serious. Moving on to the Lakeside Cabin. Hey, Cortana. Oh, Cortana. Cortana! Cortana! Where are you, beast? Cortana!
That's me. I
Yeah.
can help pick up where you left off.
Yeah.
Say, show my recent files.
Yeah. Oh, no. You'll see my plans. Whatever. Show my tax statement. I'm joking. Be hilarious. I was working on photoshopping my junk. I took some horrible detailed photos, you know. And I took some nice close pictures of some ingrown hairs in my crotch region. And I was going through the process of photoshopping them out with the, you know, magic eraser clone tool. Took me a while, so a bunch of photos. I was sort of practicing. Just horrible, steamy crotch, ingrown hairs. Terrible. Here are your recent files. My projects. Oh yeah. All right. Moving on. Hey there, Jimmy. Thank you. You'll pay for this with your own blood. You hear me, beast? The very effective weapon. I like to have the, you know, these different weapons, like the quiet, stealthy thing, and then the big boom boom. Sugar bombs, baby. Hi-ho, silver. Away, beast. This is actually pretty good. You know, now I can keep track of which ones I've been to because all the icons were turned off. Step and clap. Oh, hey, Kat. I played a new VR game. It's really cool. It's not that much of a workout game, but it's a pretty cool game. It's available for the Quest. And I completely forgot the name. But it's cool, and I bought it. But I only played the first level, but it sure is cool. Yep. Yep. Well, it's sort of a workout. It's everything in VR is sort of a workout. I would say it's a workout because it makes you stretch your arms really, 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 really far. You know, because the further you stretch your arms, the better. The game.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
The game is called. I don't know. The game is called something. But you'll know when you see it, okay? I'll describe it. It's Spider-Man with guns. That's the description that sold me. Spider-Man with guns. Even though it's not Spider-Man. You know what I mean? It's not Spider-Man at all. But you are swinging with grappling hooks that you go faster if you pull yourself. And then if you shoot both to the same thing and pull yourself, you go really fast. So you shoot yourself up in the air, you fall back down. It's sort of like an arena. And it's almost like Galaga. Just imagine Galaga with the swarms of enemies that move in formation. So the way it works is like this. You start, and there's a bunch of these panels in this arrangement around you. Above you in a circle, down below sort of. There's water down below, there's sharks. Okay. There's like a grid wall that's pretty far out there, and pretty far up there. Okay? And then a portal will open up, and a big swarm of bad guys will fly through. You're supposed to shoot them all before they go through the other portal. Complete kill! And there's other enemies and other enemies and other enemies and other enemies, and you can slow down time. And the goal is to, you know, shoot the thing, swing and swing and swing and shriek and backwards and shoot. It's really like you're falling down, you're shooting. It's really cool. You might get motion sick though. You know? It would be a game that would make somebody, I don't know. I don't get sick from this garbage. But it really gives you a nice sense of speed. Like you're really moving quickly through the air, swinging around, falling down. It's really, really awesome. How motiony is it? It's extremely, it's super duper motiony. It's all about that motion filled garbage. See, Beat Saber and other games like that, you're not moving. You're kind of standing there, and the stuff is coming at you. There are some VR games. Well, the only one I could think of. There's only one VR game I can think of that, like Serious Sam VR for peeps. Oh no, someone's taking over my workshops. No. Sons of beeswax. The 120 hertz thing should help with motion sickness. And, well, I think, because of the nature of this game, you shouldn't get sick. I really think the sickness comes from the translation of what's really happening with your eyeballs and the world and, yeah. So, for example, if you're moving like this way in a VR game, you know what I mean, and you're just standing still, well, that's not what's really happening because your character is moving their legs. You know what I mean? And it just doesn't feel natural. But in this other game, you have to physically swing your arms, and because you're doing something, I don't think you'll get sick. Oh, Kat, you mentioned there's a game called Echo Arena, Echo VR, where you're weightless. Did you get sick in that? I bet you didn't get sick in that because it has a real, like, you could push off the wall and you're moving around. I bet you, Like that game, you'd imagine that you get sick because you're weightless, but you don't get sick because it's perfect. You push off, you use your jetpacks and, you know, your hand thrusters, and it all translates just fine. But in games where you're forced to walk and everything like that, and just move around with the D-pad to turn this way and walk this way and turn that way, you might get sick. Maybe. Maybe. But I think either way to prevent sickness in those sort of games, like walking in place or running in place, helps. And swinging your arms and jumping and so forth and squatting. Jumping and squatting and swinging your arms and walking in place. All that garbage. Especially if you could hear yourself walk. Like in Skyrim VR or Fallout 4 VR. You could hear yourself walk and you could turn up that volume. And it's really helpful. It's really cool. It's super immersive. It's creepy. Oh, you got disoriented in the actual game? Yeah. Well, that's another problem, I guess. The problem of disorientation, where you can't really figure out what's up, what's down, it's mind-blowing. You know what I mean? To really keep track of where things are, because it's this 360 environment, and there is no gravity, and you just... like, what's up, what's down, what's sideways. It's really weird. In the lobby, it's okay because things are labeled. There's a sign, there's a door. And the ceiling's kind of low, but in the actual arena, it's a larger area, so you can kind of get lost and flim-flammy. It reminds me of Ender's Game. The gate is down, or whatever. The goal is down. They had to convince themselves that they were falling down to get over the whole gravity situation. The no gravity situation, you know? Otherwise, they're just flopping around. It was like a big deal. Ender convinced his teammates that is down. Like, what's in front of you, that's down. Now figure it out. Sort of thing. I want my sugar bombs. Good morning, John. Good morning, John. And good morning, John. Welcome. All right. Okay. All right. We're just swooping back through my workshop. See, I'm trying to not do a full clear, because if I don't fully clear it, then another player would have to clear it for me before they captured it. Yeah, I think the best VR games are the ones with the least controls, with natural movement and everything. And it helps if you just turn in the room. I think that if the D-pad turning is really weird. It either turns you quickly or does it smooth, but it's never all that smooth. I think with the 120 hertz update, turning will feel better. Like, smooth turning will feel a lot better with a faster refresh rate. You know what I mean? Turning has always been weird in VR when you use the actual controller to turn. That's why they do step turning, to get over the weirdness, but it's still weird. Or they do like 180 turning. They expect you to turn in reality, but then sometimes you can't turn in reality because of where the camera is, or where the cables are, where your computer is, or some weird thing like that. You know. Maybe you're playing while sitting down, you can't just turn around. Sometimes. Ideally, I think the ideal environment would be to play in an indoor soccer field. That'd be pretty awesome. Just running. Like on an AstroTurf soccer field, indoors. You know, perfectly censored up and everything, with water everywhere. start running.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please
Be awesome.
leave the area at your earliest convenience.
That'd be insane.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'm actually wondering what's the maximum size room scale that you could have with the quest. I think it's very large, actually. Oh no! It's a very large space. Well, I don't mean that you own your own indoor soccer field. I mean like you have the rec center and say, "Hey, do you mind if I lock the door to the indoor soccer field for a couple hours? I have this thing going on with my friends and VR. I'm gonna take over that soccer field and really go to town with it. Some VR activity. Go down to the YMCA." That's me. They got everything that there is to enjoy. Except for heroin. Alright. I saw this doctor on Twitter write, "If you're a grown man and you have a sugar addiction, get a hold of your life. Get your life together." Or, like, what does that mean? Enjoy your saltless crackers and your weird bland tapioca and your hummus. I don't know what you're eating. Ridiculous. Some people gotta watch what they eat. Other people don't. Okay? Not everyone is morbidly obese. It's okay. Should we ban cupcakes? Get a hold of yourself. Get your life together. Do you like sweet things as a grown man? This is the doctor speaking. Get your life together. Somebody in the comments area, it was a lady. She said, biggest no-no is on a first date with a dude and he orders a soda pop on a first date. That's a big no-no for me. I was like, is alcohol better? Alcohol's better somehow? Alcohol's healthier than a soda pop? Maybe he wants to not drink and drive. Huh? Got turned off because the person got a soda pop? What is this? Yeah, giant foam rooms. Okay. Speaking of that, someone should totally take over an old asylum and convert it into a VR arcade, you know? Because then you got these little padded rooms you could rent out for days on end. And you could have like I'm sure they have like a basketball court in the sanitarium, don't they? I've seen a million movies where there's crazy people and they play basketball. They got a basketball court, so make that be like the cool indoor laser tag maze thing, you know? VR. And then you have individual rooms. I'm sure there has to be some sort of old, abandoned, haunted asylum. Oh, you can't have a lot of sugar? I see. I see. You'll start imploding? Will you start imploding? Maybe. Alright, moving on. I'm imploding! Kaboom, boom, boom, boom. Shockwaves across the planet. So violent. Okay, that's all the workshops. Except for that one. Okay, let's go back over here. The plates start shaking on the table. Dishes start rattling. Vibrations in the water. They see you across the room. Someone put sugar in that tea. They're sprinting over to you. Drink the water quickly. Terrible. Oh no. So I successfully went around to recover all the workshops. I lost one though, or two, but that's okay. Let it go. Let it go. In the words of Elsa. Yeah. All right. Go back to my camp. Go back to my camp. Go back to my camp. And back to my camp. I'll throw this whole computer out the window. Oh, I was really one more try before I threw this entire computer out the window. Flip the whole table over. That was going to be the end of it all, but, you know, luckily. Luckily. Button. Button. Damn.
Hello?
Yasmin been eating too much sugar herself, but for her, what are you doing there? Enough of that pepper. That pepper? I believe that's pepper. Hey.
I just pulled a fresh batch of blackberry honey crisp out of the oven.
Oh, yeah? Yeah? Let's talk about cooking.
Haha, of course. Love talking shop. Kitchen.
Yeah. That's cool. Well, I would like to buy some recipes.
Sure thing. Let me get out my notes for you. Oh, there are some classics here. Let me know if anything catches your eye.
I like her forehead. Hey, Blackberry Honey Crisp. She wasn't a filthy liar for once. That's pretty good. AP regen and APS. Pretty good stuff. I might make a mountain of this stuff. Does it have a condition bar? It doesn't have a condition bar?
How you doing?
Well, looks like I'll be in the Blackberry Honey Crisp business. Thank you for reminding me, Yasmin.
Tried any new foods lately?
Yeah. Let me try that Blackberry Honey Crisp. Let me try that Blackberry Honey Crisp. Yeah. Okay, so let's go check it out. Blackberry Honey Crisp. Oh, royal jelly. Well, there it is. See, now, that's why I didn't make it in the past, because it takes royal jelly. And now, instead of making royal jelly taffy, which is what I've been using it for, I'll make the Blackberry Honey Crisp. Razor green, wild blackberry, easy peasy, and I can grow some of that. I can get some of that easily. Yeah. So, all of my royal jelly in the future will be turned into Blackberry Honey Crisp, and that's going to be my go-to AP food. That and bubblegum. Sorry, Halloween candy and tarberry juice. So, that's what I'll be doing. Yep. That's what I'll be doing. Okay. So we have brain bombs. Hello. And I'll eat it. And I'll eat it good. Eat it well. And it lasts for an hour and a half. Oh my gosh, and it has a... Oh my god. That's really good. What? Hold on a second. Oh, it's... Oh. Well, it counts as a food. And it lasts for an hour and a half. And you can spam it, I guess. But the main problem is it's not really a spam thing. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So in the end, it just provides AP regen with an instant burst of AP. So it's not really the best thing because it really is expensive. Whereas royal jelly is like an emergency. I'll just use it as a in the instant coffee role, in the same manner that I would use instant coffee for a burst when I need it, with some residual burst. Alrighty. Team Medic Hydrofix. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a Chrysler's Rocket 69. Rocket 69.
I wonder what those stuffy old cooking shows from before the war would say about Waselchalk cuisine.
Okay, I'm going to tick off Nocturnal Fortitude. Okay. And move 2 points over here to Perception. I feel like this is sort of a waste, you know. Hey there, Kevin. You're from the best state in the Union, West by God, Virginia. Home of the mountainous mamas. The birthplace of all them rivers. Stranger to blue water. The misty mountains are calling your name, 'cause you're from that place. Where you belong. I heard that all the aliens in the world come from Appalachia. Them Appalachian mountain caves. That's where the Hollow Earth entrance is, you know? They live underground, and they breed. And they breed. Okay. So I'm going to move 2 more points over here to Perception. From Endurance to Perception. And from Endurance to Perception. and
Hamburger? I'm not sure that recipe can be rescued.
you see, in the future, I'll have my farming build. It's going to have the Perceptibobble, maybe even the Fortune Finder, but the Perceptibobble and the Panopictographus perks on for a bit, just so I remember where all of these perks are, where the bonuses are. And I'm trying to find the bobbleheads and magazines, but it's sort of a waste just to have it on there. But it is nice to do more damage to glowing ones and to bugs. So let's go for Exterminator level 2. You know, it's nice sometimes. It's nice. You go through them like butter. Yes, I'm very much excited about the perk loadout. So it was sort of a waste for me to move around my points right there. I'm aware of that. I really... as far as I can tell, I think you're able to make a new build for basically free or whatever without having to pay for, or let's just say going from one build to another. Maybe after the initial cost, I don't know. But going from one build to another in the perk punch card machine is free, I think. Meaning it doesn't cost 10 levels. Right now it costs like a bunch of levels to move from one build to another. In the future, you won't have to worry about that, and I can do whatever I want to do. That's why I'm trying to reapply these perks, just so I have these options, and I can't wait for that. I'll put Glowsight 2 on and Exterminator 2 on, just for the sake of it. Because I had some extra points just floating around over there under endurance. I took off Ironclad because I'm stealth. If I'm sort of stealth, I don't really need the Ironclad as much. But now my endurance is very low. But everything else is fine. See, I took off Through Hiker. That's like a big deal for me. And I'm using the Grocer's Backpack now. Now, I don't really need Martial Artist, you know. Because I'm not really using melee. It's sort of just there. It's just there. And I do have... See, I'm not even using the legendary perk. I would have taken it off. But see, Martial Artist does reduce the weight of all melee weapons. But I'm going to put Sturdy Frame back on. Because I like to have both sets of armor on me. And now I'm dealing with a floating point here. And I can move that point to some other category if I really wanted to. Per se. I could just do Glowsight 3 and be done with it. Let's just do that. No, no, no.
Swamp tofu? Ooh, I need a marketing campaign.
Hey there, Barack Wagner. In the military, I was a 25 uniform, a signal support system specialist, formerly known as a 31 uniform. It's a installer and troubleshooter and teacher of technical and communication systems, meaning, but not the operator. Sometimes the operator for, if it's a very technical system, then sometimes the operator, but not really. The other people are the operators. I would set it up, make sure it works, fix it when it breaks, and teach people how to use it. But that's for any radio system or all the computers, creating user accounts, all the Blackberries, so computers, IP addresses, radio security with encryption, everything. Everything. Everything that involves anything. You know? All the things. Pretty much everything. You know? If there's some new gadget that a unit would get, my job would be to look at it, read the manual, figure out how it works, make sure it works, test it, demonstrate it, put it into practice in the field, clean it, put it back in the box, sign for it, so I'm responsible if it breaks or if pieces are missing. You know? Bunch of stuff. S6. So, we have Glowsight 3. I would love to have Exterminator 3. I would love to have Exterminator 3. Hey there, Julie. Well, I could move that point from luck over. It is sort of a luxury. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll move that point from luck over to perception and give myself Exterminator 3 for no darn reason. I just want to be stronger, you know? That's just one more way of becoming stronger because bugs happen to have a lot of armor. So now I will melt through them like butter. Okay. There we go. You there, peruse my wares. Spend your money, beast. Would you like to ride my Rocket 69? Oh. Oh boy. Roly-poly-oly. Yep. 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 About to go back out there.
I should visit that giant teapot next time I go out. See how robot tea stacks up.
Farm fusion cores. Workshop Conquest. Very Mintet run. Yeah. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury Mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch beast farm, Grafton monster farm, Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbean. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase Harvest Flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP Run. Toxic Goo Harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbean. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest Flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public. Julian, you're asking me if I think 67 is high enough to finish the Settlers and Raiders Vault 79 quests. I don't know. It's been a while, but I mean, have you started it yet? If you haven't started yet, you might as well just begin it and just do it in the background. It's these long-term projects, so I would say it's not really about level, but I think that's a decent level, you know? It's about where you are in the narrative. I think the true method would be to, because the game came out without Wastelanders with it, so maybe if you really want to have like a nice experience, you complete the core storyline first and then go do the Wastelander stuff, but it's sort of made to do it along with it at the same time, because the Wastelander stuff points you towards the sort of endgame core storyline stuff, you know? One more. They kind of overlap. It kind of has you going in the same direction. Talking to the same sort of people, sort of, or going to the same locations.
I found some recipes at a place called Toxic Larry's Meat and Go.
Toxic Lowry's. He makes seasoned salt. Let's get some more 10mm, and I'll do my XP run. Alright. Let's go. Do my little XP run leading into my workshop rotation. I'm getting the sugar bombs, and now I have a desire to get the royal jelly as well. For that blackberry honey crisp to serve as that third AP food. I'll be using razor grain flour, hollowing candy, and blackberry honey crisp. And, well, maybe, tarberry juice. Here we go. I'm here. See, now my perception isn't absolute garbage, so it should be a lot better. I wonder if you think perception affects for tomahawk throwing? You know? I wonder. I wonder. Okay, we're going. Hey Misty, how you been? I know that my schedule's been all weird. I am trying to convert over to daytime. Today I started at 3 a.m. and I'll be doing that for a while now. I've been all flip-flop because I was trying to troubleshoot some technical stuff, so I was staying up late and, you know. But now I'm going to try to get back to this rotation. Yeah, the strength should affect tomahawks. Well, I'm not saying like it should in the future. I'm wondering if it does now for perception. I know that strength doesn't affect the tomahawk, but it should. But I don't think that perception should affect the tomahawk. I'm wondering if it already does. Because maybe it should, but, you know. It's not all that important. It really is just aiming. Perception really only affects VATs. Well, let's just say perception affects VATs and really fine-tuned sniper headshots from really far away. I have noticed it. If you have low perception, you have to be dead on their head. If you have very high perception, you can kind of almost be off their head. Almost. You know? But tomahawks tend to have a very large hitbox. So anything more than what it currently is, based upon perception, will get kind of weird. Where if the tree's right there and you shoot over there, it'll hit the tree. Or some weird thing. Yeah. Agility would make more sense than perception. Because you're throwing it versus just aiming. Yeah, agility would make more sense. In the same manner that agility affects pistols, because you're kind of running around with one hand. I would like if the speed bonus is stacked a bit. Because Gunrunner is a really cool perk. It gives you a 20% speed bonus if you have a pistol. But I'm almost certain it doesn't stack beyond 20%. Almost certain, but you never know. Pretty sure it's capped off at 20. One time I tried stacking everything. And that didn't turn out too hot. Alright. I really want to kill glowing ones and bugs now. Before they used to be the problem, but with the right perks they become the easy ones. There should be a Scorched perk, and a Mutant perk, and a Troubleshooter perk, and a whatever perk. A Ghost Slayer perk. You know? There's a Bug perk and a Glowing One perk. But I think that the Glowing One attribute is almost like a Scorched attribute. Sort of. Because different enemies can be glowing. Just like different enemies can be scorched. Yeah. Well, Jimmy, well, first, Missy, this is a Crusader pistol with the cryo mod. It's bloodied. I've shifted my build over so that I'm primarily a stealth pistol user with the tomahawk and with the plasma thrower and grenade launcher is my build. Grenade launcher or auto grenade launcher, the tomahawk, plasma thrower, and pistol. I've never had a hardcore pistol build, and right now I'm using all the perks to increase my pistol. But I'm not... I should get some blight soup. That's one thing I'm not doing right now. Yeah, I have different Crusader pistols, but at a certain point I got a bloodied version. It's just a 1-star though. And my goal was to make it do more damage, because it doesn't do too much damage unless you have all this garbage going on. I have it set to cryo because I think that's good for stealth. It gives you more reaction time, I think. Especially with a Yogwai. I'm using follow-through legendary perk to increase my, it's sort of like Tenderizer, but for stealth. And I was trying to make this be a nocturnal build by using Nocturnal Fortitude and Night Person and a couple other things that work at nighttime. You know, like and what's it called? Sorry. Mr. Sandman, where your silenced weapons do more damage at nighttime. But it's hardly ever nighttime. And it sucks trying to wait for that to happen. To be weak all day and then... So, I have that as an option if I need to. I could put on Covert Operative 3 and Mr. Sandman 2 and then take off my Adrenaline, which costs 5 points. Adrenaline gives me up to 60% damage as I kill targets. Yeah, the fixer speed bonus. So you have the fixer speed bonus, then you have the shrouded speed bonus. Right? The shrouded for wood, it makes you sneak faster, right? And that's the same thing as the fixer, right? But you see, I'm pretty sure that the speed cap, it's not like, I don't think it's universal for a category, but until you said that, so I believe you. But my understanding before you said that was, you have your speed cap, which is 20% of sprint speed, but then you have walking speed, and then you have, like this speed. This is a different speed, you know, so this can get faster. Like this right here can get faster, you know? I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Or actually... Oh, you're saying the Speed Demon applies across the board? Well, there you go. Speed Demon gives you a universal 20% or whatever speed bonus in every category, including when you're sneaking around. So that would be true that the Fixer and the Shrouded won't make you move any faster. It's not until you really test these things, you know? I tried testing it before when I was using the Gunrunner and squad maneuvers and whatever to move faster, a couple things, and then I raced somebody and they were faster than me. Because I had because I was in power armor and they weren't. And power armor, you have a speed reduction. And all they had was just Speed Demon on. Yeah, there you go. Yes, Julie, with perk loadouts you could easily have a nocturnal build because... Oh, it's nighttime and you flip a switch. So it'd be really cool if you have like a nighttime themed camp. And you go to your weird little bat cave at nighttime and you put your clothes on and you... That'd be kind of cool. I like the idea of having different loadouts assigned or associated with different camps. You know, like you have a themed camp per sort of build. That'd be kind of fun. And then you'd have a reason to dress in different clothing styles. You have camp mannequins. It'd be cool if you could walk up to a mannequin and click on it and then swap out the clothing. That's what I want. By the way, having a camp mannequin that you dress in with the new build that is in the same style as the camp for the perk loadout was a pretty cool idea. Yeah, as far as I know, Julie, you're able to swap out your entire build with. So I haven't done the private test server, and this is everything I know is from the developer deep dive video where they talked about it and they sort of demonstrated it for a second. But I didn't watch that whole video. From what I understand, there's going to be a perk card punch machine or a perk loadout punch card machine, like the old style computers, at train stations and player camps. And you go there and you swap out your entire build. You could have more than one build, and that includes all your attributes swap out as well, except for your legendary perks. So they said they want to make sure that you have some level of permanence by having your legendary perks stay the same. You know what I mean? But everything else swaps out. So everything. Like all the numbers. All them numbers change. That's crazy. But I wonder what it costs. Does it cost 1 million levels to do it? Or can you just make 1 million builds? That's what I was saying. Me moving my points around now is a waste. I should be buying more perks, but it's okay. I like to have reason to level up. I mean, I should be just unlocking all the perks that I've already had before. And focusing on leveling up my legendary perks over time. Yes, Jimmy. Yeah, what is the cost? What is the cost? Maybe it'll be an atomic shop item, but there should be a max number of how many you have. Scoreboard. Extra perk loadout slot. I like that contrast. Yeah. Yeah, baby. 5,600 XP. Maybe you unlock them as you level up. Maybe there's a cost. Maybe you buy them with gold from the settlers or raiders. Maybe scoreboard. Maybe Pioneer Scouts. Maybe you get one from each faction. Congratulations, you're a possum scout. Here's your perk loadout. Yes. Ooh, I'm trying to unlock these perk loadouts, baby. Rough. Taliki. Come on down to Facebook or YouTube if you want to join the conversation. I'm not looking at Twitch chat, and I never will. Yeah. Hey there, Joel George. Welcome to the Joel George Show. Enjoy, George. Enjoy, George. Alrighty. Shut up. He popped like some sugar addict. Hey there, Chris. How's it going? What are you, some sort of sugar addict? Get your life together and lay off the sugar. Did you know that sugar addiction is the #1 cause of death in the US? It's a public health crisis. Sugar should be banned. All right. The bird's the word. We're going. I don't know. I made that up, but I think they would try to them. You know them. I'll put on my voice changer so that they can't do the closed captions.
I'm thinking that, they'll link obesity with sugar, and then obesity leads to heart disease and everything else in the world. Ban sugar. Hashtag ban sugar. Save a life and prevent sugar. Sugar causes people to eat more than what they want to eat because it makes food taste really good and you get addicted to food. Sugar is more addictive than cocaine. Sugar causes food waste and unequal distribution of food across the planet, where the wealthiest countries and the most privileged people get their fair share of cake.
Hashtag ban sugar. I'm writing it. There we go.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of
Yeah. There it is. There you go. I'm laughing because it's true. I'm laughing because it's true. Okay? It's true.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Okay? Look, it's true.
Thank you.
I was going to specify Inhumans, but it's not Inhumans because it makes people want to eat more food, including animals and every other thing on the planet, including trees and sugar pack. The sugar packets has... how many trees are killed just to make sugar packets? Yes. Done. Think about it. All right, moving on. Hey, thank you, Chris. Yeah, all the corn that's wasted. Exactly. All the corn to make the corn syrup. That could feed people. Like, all the corn that could have fed humans is now going to the FLIMFLAM. Think about all the caterpillars that are dying on the corn stalks. All those poor bugs and all the birds. All the habitats that were destroyed. You know what I mean? The industry. Did you know that cows eat... like, most of what they eat is sugar? Just raw sugar. It's crushed up in their mead meal. Cows eat other cows mixed with sugar. Brain first. Brain first cow meal. All the aphids, yeah. Cows eat other cows mixed with big old cubes of sugar. The brown stuff, the white stuff, the good stuff. You know, like corn-fed cows with extra sugar. Cows eat other cows brain first. But they're herbivores, aren't they? Brain first. That isn't that how mad cow disease, you know? Mad cow disease. The prions. The prions. Isn't that how? A cow gets mad cow disease by eating feed contaminated with parts that came from another cow. Yeah. So, you know. Mad cow disease. Hey, Cortana. What is mad cow disease?
Mad cow disease means bovine spongiform encephalopathy.
Thanks for nothing.
Bovine spongiform encephalopathy. Encephalopathy. That kind of dinosaur or something? I know, it's like your brain. Your brain's doing something. Encephalopathy. You try saying it. Encephalopathy. 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 I don't like the whole spongiform part. That's the gross part, you know? And what's up with the bovine thing? That makes no sense. Well, it's spelled E-N-C-E, so Echo, November, Charlie, Echo, Papa, Hotel, Alpha, Lima, Oscar, Pathy. That's how it's spelled. Low, Pathy. Hey there, Kubo. They had to kill them all in a big old pile. They killed them all in a big pile. Oh my gosh, I'm running out of ammo. What in the world? All systems are running empty. Yeah, it's the brain stuff. The brain stuff. For example, remember the Zika virus with the small baby head syndrome? The small baby head syndrome has a name, and it features that encephalopathy. See, Zika was transmitted via mosquitoes. You know what I mean? It's a blood pathogen. Like Ebola or malaria. But the interesting thing is, you know, a mosquito almost looks like a virus, doesn't it? Sort of. You know? Almost. Doesn't it? Sort of. Almost. Doesn't it? You know? It has like the weird angled legs. It has a weird body thing, and it has a needle, and it goes kaping. You know, it's almost like a mega fauna version of a virus. And in fact, with the blood virus, bloodborne pathogen, you can see it. Oh no, the virus is coming! Run away! You can. Oh, there's two in here. There's two. You know, you can see it. You run away. It's awesome. But they're in the sky. You never know. It's horrible. like a creature out there. I think, you know, I would say that the same reason that a mosquito vaguely resembles a virus is the same reason why an ichthyosaur vaguely resembles a dolphin. Even though they're different. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's keep on going around. I'll make it. I'll make it somehow. Yeah. There's no mosquitoes where I live. Sort of. Even though the government released genetically modified mosquitoes in the town next door a couple of years ago to fight the Zika. I ain't got no ammo. Like my game? Having fun? Look for the bare necessities. Mother Nature's recipes. Forget about them Bories and them vibes. Hey, Pan Kufka 2, you want to play with me? Hey, other person McGee, you want to play with me? I bet you, I'd be willing to bet that neither of you are playing on PC. I'm just assuming. This is how these things work. I bet you. I bet you. I bet you a golden Zagnet. Cuba. Morty. I bet you Cuba ain't even on PC. I bet you Cuba ain't even on PC. Okay, moving on. I have to get some ammo, man. I gotta get that ammo something fierce. Let's go swing back through the other side. Do this second sweep through, and then I will get some ammo. I might have to go melee for a second. NickCuba.s. Pankufka. Nick Cuba. Cuba.s. I bet you a golden Zagnet you ain't on PC. I ain't pressed that button. Oh, you're on PC? Well, here's a golden Zagnet. Bam! Bam, bam, with it. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's Zagnet time. Yes. Yes. It's Zagnet time. Ha! We're done. We're done.
Well, that wasn't voice modulation. I've been practicing. Watch this. Watch. Did you hear that? Whoa, hey, thank you, Jimmy.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Hey there, Jimmy. Thank you so very much. If I bring my voice way down here, I can make it.
See? Yeah. Those environments. Dang it. Where's he going? Come on. Yay.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find parties sometimes for you.
You want to play with me there, Pan Kufka person? What is your name, base? Kufka? Kuba? But I don't know you. You don't know me. This is your first day, and you could be my sworn enemy in 3 seconds. Trying to enter my domain? Huh? Huh? I will blink at you. The Cat. The game is called Swarm for VR. The game I mentioned that is good with the thing. But the chair is great. Oh. Oh, the chair is awesome, Misty. The elbows are high enough to support my shoulders, and the back supports me when I lean all the way forward, and it goes all the way back. So it's great. I'm happy with it. So I can use my mouse better. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, God. Come on and say hi. Wow, they're really good. He snuck out there within the reload time. Yeah, Jimmy, chirp wheels with that thing that cracks your back. I saw a commercial for that. It had some morbidly obese man wearing sweatpants in the forest. Something like that. Well, I subscribe to Back Health Quarterly, and I haven't heard of the chirp wheel. I'm joking. You're going to Puerto Rico. I'm not laughing about Puerto Rico. That's offensive. I was laughing about something I imagined. It would be offensive, so I couldn't say it. I was gonna say something about enjoy the chilled monkey brains, something like that, but then that might sound like I'm making fun of the Puerto Rican diet, but I'm not. I would say that about any place that you're about to go to. Try the chilled monkey brain. They're simply to die. But then all of a sudden it starts to become real. It's like some country eating garbage is offensive because it's kind of real. It's only offensive if it's kind of true. You know what I mean? I'm sure monkey brains are delicious. And I'm the... Just because I think monkeys are attractive, all of a sudden you can't eat them? I'm sure there's a lot of monkeys out there. What's so bad about monkeys? Is it the brains or the monkeys? I think it's more the brains than the monkeys. Like monkey steak, not that bad. Monkey brain, gross. But is it gross? Is it racist to say it's gross? I mean, because it's not gross. Because somebody likes it. Somebody likes it. Okay? I saw Indiana Jones. They were loving it. This weapon here is ridiculous. There's 300 dogs. There's like 3,000 dogs over here. What's going on here? Monkey thigh meat. Monkey drumsticks. Nope. Nope. No, I'm not. I'm not saying anything bad about anything. I could have not heard what you said. I'm going to, and I would say, enjoy the chilled monkey brain. Okay. Hey! How dare you talk about our cuisine? We eat that thing. Are you saying it's gross? No. Yes, I want a big old monkey drumstick. From hip bone down to kneecap. Is it worse if you make the monkeys work out before you cook them? You know what I mean? Get some nice thighs on the monkeys. You know, like, you get a monkey and you, okay, simple. You get like a fence and you bolt it to the ground and to the roof, okay? In your house. You take a room, you pad the walls, you put some, you know, noise canceling things. You get like a fence and you bolt it, like a chain link fence, okay? And you bolt it into the room. And with a divide, you put like a metal bar so that if you attach something to that bar, it can move up and down, but it can't move side to side. You know, I want it to slide within that. And then you take the monkey and you chain the feet to the ground and you attach the wrists to bungee cords. And then you, on the side, you can work out. So whenever you work out, the monkey works out, okay? Whenever you work out, the monkey works out. And then, like, you could vary the resistance where you kind of, like, you're spotting the monkey. And you're training the monkey for bananas, for banana smoothies. You know? Banana smoothies. And you make it work out them thighs. Them thighs. Eventually, it could do it on its own, but at first, I think you have to help it. Or force it. After you force the monkey to work out for a bit, it'll start working out on its own if you deliver those protein smoothies. I think I'd probably shave the monkey. You know what I mean? Or at least shave the leg meat. I would begin the basting process like a week before it's time to cook the thing. You know what I mean? I want to make sure that there's no weird thick hair follicles, pores all closed up. I want the pores to be closed up and tight. I want the meat to be pre-seasoned. Yes. You have to start pre-basting. Make that sauce get up in there. I don't know about the flavor injection thing because you can cause an infection, but it's an option. You could figure out some flavor injection solution. But I heard that it's not the best way to cook meat, to inject it with something. Whoa, speaking of big old piles of dead animals. There they are. There they are. Yeah. Yeah. You could have the monkey, like, sit waist deep in a boiling cauldron of wine. You know, you fill a hot tub full of wine. Not boiling, but, you know, just really hot and steamy and bubbles and so forth. You know. Until those legs are purple. I want them legs to be stained deep. Stained with wine. It'll form a nice crusty sear when it's time. When it's time. Monkey bacon. Monkey leg bacon. From the fatty inner thigh. Because it'd be like wine flavored, you know? I don't like wine whatsoever, or the taste of wine, but rich people do. You could tell them this monkey was tortured. You know, it'd be pretty cool, if you wanted to prank your friend, you know, let's say that if you become rich and famous, and your friend wants to hang out with you, you could prank him by having a party where you have, like, a bunch of weird food, and act like it's weird, exotic, horrible, black market, horrible garbage. You know? Prank him. And say this monkey was tortured, and you know, have all your real friends. So, ooh, yeah, I could taste it. Yeah.
Adrenochrome.
Mad monkey disease. They fed the monkeys monkeys. Brain first.
Wear your guts around my neck.
All right.
Dumbass.
Aww. Oh. That was a mourning cry. I think that he was crying in mourning. Brother! Wife! No! No! Darth Vader, no. Oh, hilarious. Oh, hilarious. All I have is this stupid weapon here. A stupid weapon here. Yep. Stupid weapon. A stupid weapon. Watch this. Okay. We're having too much fun here. We have to calm down a bit. Good thing this ammo is free. Catch me. Let me do a running. Let me do the thing. Let me alone. I'm trying to test something, beast. Stop it. He's right behind me. Gosh, I missed him. Come on. He's right behind me. Come on. Golly. No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. I thought for a second that running and then doing a bash does a lot of damage, like a power attack, but I couldn't test it because it's right behind me. But it doesn't because it's not using any more AP. But maybe it does. I'll test it again, but that's pretty important. But I think that guy, because he had half of his life bar gone, but I think he already had his life bar gone from before. I think I already attacked him but never killed him. Yeah. All according to plan. I planned that. All right. Back on track. All right, cool. Leave me alone. No. Yeah, it's one of those good weapons, you know? It's one of those really good weapons. I wanted to see how long I can go back and forth before someone noticed that I was just gonna go back and forth forever. I figured that there's definitely a limit before a person goes insane. You know what I mean? You can tolerate a little bit, but then at a certain point, you're not supposed to keep going. I wanted to push that edge, push that line, and I did it. And I feel good.
Finally, a nice day. Looks like it might rain later.
Raining death. Ah! Right in the face. You got something to say?
A little sunshine.
Yeah!
Clean up this. Fix that.
Stop complaining!
I'm sore all over. Building this place up is hard work.
I think I'm picking up what she's putting down. I think she's asking for me to give her a massage, and it's not really proper. And let's find out.
I'm not sure what they're after, but they'll stop at nothing. We were outnumbered and about to be slaughtered before you stepped in.
I mean, who walks up to another person saying, "Oh man, I sure am sore." Oh, I sure am sore. Who does that? Nobody. Besides Hoas. This is kind of overkill. But we're forced here because I ran out of ammo. So I don't really want to go back and make a ton of ammo right now because I want to make a ton. I'm sort of out of ammo points. You know what I mean? Okay, let's move on to another region. Let's go down to the DMV. Home of the DMV. Oh, I sure am sore all over. I'm sore all over. You're right, Jimmy. They're probably just talking to themselves. They deserve to die. No talking to yourselves aloud. Fix this, clean up that. When's it ever going to end? Oh, hi there, stranger. Didn't see you there. I was just talking to myself. Three, 2, wake up. You know, let's just say that you're out there and, you know, got a bowling alley near where you work. It's like a bowling alley in the parking lot of where you work. You got a coworker. Say, hey, coworker, do you want to have lunch over there at the bowling alley? They got fish and chips and pizza. You get a game in really quick before lunch is over. You do that for a bit, and then it's like 5 p.m. You have a late shift. Now you're off work. You've been doing it for a bit, and now you're sitting there alone in the corner. The music's going. You say, hey, my neck sure is sore right now. Ah, man, my neck is killing me. Golly. You know of any sort of professional massage artist, masseuse, in the phone book you can put me to? I'd pay anything. I'm wealthy. For someone to give me a good massage. Right here, right now. With your cold, wet fingertips. Your moist, clammy fingertips against my neck. Pay anything. Just don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. This is gonna get me killed. Excuse me. Poop! Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, coming through. Who, Wake up. Oh. Whoa. All part of the plan. Some good shots here. This weapon's ridiculous. It's my backup to the backup to the backup. So is Call of Duty Zombies training for ghoul slaying, or is ghoul slaying training for Call of Duty Zombies? I feel like these ghouls are more intelligent than the Call of Duty Zombies. I feel like it's much easier to not be hit by a zombie. You know, if those were Call of Duty Zombies, you can kind of safely run around in a circle right around them, predictably. These guys, lunge at you. Ridiculous. See? But you could also kind of work with that. You know, they tend to... Jeez! They tend to, like, you know, go all out and trying to hit you. The Call of Duty zombies are just, you know, just... I don't think they throw themselves at you. See, if I try to do like a little Call of Duty thing, like this for a second, you know? Like this. Like this for a second, you know? Alright. Inform. Yeah. I like it boom boom down. Hey Cortana. I'll lick your boom boom down.
I'm sorry, but I can't help with that yet.
Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
As the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary, I'm coming to you with an urgent message. Mad Dog Malone is on the loose. Again. I am deputizing any citizens hearing this message. Head to Grafton Dam and attempt to
Beep 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 beep.
I will make an example
Beep.
of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of
Beep beep beep
transporting
beep
him
beep
back
beep
here.
beep beep.
What? You're scared already?
Uh, uh, uh. Let's fight, Mad Dog. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Leave me alone. The fight's between us. The fight's between me and your boss. No! My bleeding heart. Mad Dog? Mad Dog? Mad Dog! He killed me. I was just trying to play a game. I was just trying to play a game. My work is done here. hop on over down to the steel yard. Ouchie! Shut those beasts up. Yeah, so earlier I played some zombies for about 4 hours last night. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I'll say it again. In the outbreak mode, I got to round 6 solo and had a successful exfil. I was practicing with the AUG weapon, tac rifle, fun times, high damage, high accuracy, powerful. So effective. It's just so effective. Oh, yes. You hear me, Nelson? If that is your real name. You hear me, Nelson? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Good morning. Alrighty. Yep. Let's hop over here for 5 seconds. I have to keep moving. Gotta keep moving. I don't want to stop. You know, I have to keep going. Oh yeah, the zombies game, I'm loving it. It's fantastic. Lots of little progression with the different weapon systems. Lots of really cool upgrades. I'm starting to memorize the maps now. Yeah. There's the outbreak mode. So it comes with, let's say, 4 different modes. The arcade mode is just weird. The arcade thing is weird. Let's just not talk about that. But then you have the Die Machine mode map. And then you have the Firebase Z map. Right, and those are sort of arena style where you start in a quadrant and you open up a door, and then another door, and then another door, and then it leads to getting the power on, hitting some buttons, go find something, and then go do a series of tasks to eventually do something. You know, the other zombie games were like that as well, like Call of Duty Zombies. If you know this already, so be it. But there's a bunch of other zombie games, and they're all in a similar fashion where you have, except for like the first one. First ones were just basic, how long can you survive in this room while you have to repair the windows and so forth. And you can kind of open up doors to make it further and larger, but it didn't get too large. But now the maps are pretty large for the Die Machine and the Firebase Z. Those two things are like their own little games. One's in Vietnam, other one's in some Russian snowy area, and you have to go through. It's pretty cool, and so forth. But then you have the Outbreak mode, which is more of an open world experience. Okay? It's a big old open world thing. It's a big old open world thing. Alright. Yeah. My stream is lagging. Is it? I think it's okay. The Outbreak mode, it's a big old map, but there's several maps that tie into one another. So whenever you complete one large map, you move on to another large map. There's a forest map, a snowy map, a Russian village map, and a nighttime map. And it's kind of a random order of which ones you get. So whenever you complete one, you move on to the other. But it's pretty cool. There's all kinds of stuff to do, and you can do it at your own little order. But there's a smart way of doing it, you know, and I'm trying to figure out that smart way. There's an ideal order of things. Yeah, like a trial computer that you go to, it'll give you something to do across the map, like kill zombies while crouched, jump through windows, kill long-distance zombies, stuff like that. But then you get this reward that builds up over time, and that's pretty cool. And then you have these other little objectives on the map, like some blocks that you have to defend with a bunch of waves of zombies to get some reward at the end. But then there's always one large objective. It could be an escort mission, or a assassin, like some big old awesome boss shows up, or all kinds of stuff. Several different things. Okay, but whenever that's done, you can move on to the next map or exfil, and it's all about upgrading your weapon, getting another weapon. So you can hold two weapons. The goal is to get the second weapon and get that thing upgraded, or just get a really good version of it, and to upgrade your primary weapon and get yourself some armor and a bunch of other perks in the form of a soda can. And they cost money. You get the money by killing zombies. You get the armor upgrades and the weapon upgrades by spending the money to upgrade your weapon with the Pack-a-Punch machine. You can upgrade it 3 times, and it gets more and more powerful. It turns into an energy weapon. And then you have an elemental mod. It could be fire or electric, or a conversion thing where it turns them into an ally, and explosive and cryo and whatever. So there's that, but then there's also another upgrade that you could upgrade your weapon 4 times with this other currency called salvage. You know, you have 3 armor upgrades, so the goal is to eventually get your full upgrades. So that, you know, and just dig deep, work as a team. There's vehicles, and there's little treasure boxes around the map. It's sort of like a battle royale map style, where there's a bunch of map to explore, and there's loot hidden around the map. It's all about knowing what you've already cleared and clearing things in kind of an order, because some of those trials will have you do certain things. So you don't want to clear the map before the trials, because the trials will say break windows, but you've already broken the windows, or kill enemies with vehicles, but you've already blown up all the vehicles, or it'll say stay in the air as long as possible with the parachute, but if you've already done the parachute thing, then it'll be a waste of money, because there's money in the air. You can kind of jump around, and there's jump pads across the map. It's all kinds of cool stuff. Kill elite enemies, but if you already killed the elite enemies, so you have to kind of focus on the trial computer as soon as possible. You run straight to a motorcycle, you drive straight there, you start the trial, it gives you 3 minutes, and you do it, you go back in and you do another one, and another one, and another one, and eventually the entire map has been cleared, because you're going into different areas, trying to loot and kill, and until it's all done. And then when you're finally ready, then you do the objective, and then you do an exfil. Or, you know, you move on to the next map. But you get your upgrades. So it's cool. Yeah, the Outbreak mode's pretty cool. Is there a story mode? I don't think there's like a zombie story mode, but there is a story. the entire time. You know, like there's a narrative in the background, but the zombie game is part of Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. So there's an independent Cold War storyline campaign that I haven't played yet that I want to play. It looks pretty cool. It's like in Vietnam and whatever. I don't know. It looks pretty cool. Then there's Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War multiplayer, which a bunch of different multiplayer modes and everything. And then there's Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War Zombies, which has those different modes. But they all have the same sort of storyline. It's all about this Ethereum crystals and the Dark Dimension and this elder gods and all kinds of weird Nazi experiments with zombies. You know, it's an ongoing storyline that's been going on for the past forever, ever since the first zombie game, with this with this special element from a meteorite and, you know, technology to open up a gate. Weird stuff going on, but every map sort of contributes to that overall storyline. For example, you might be at the original Nazi base where they had the experiment, or you might be at some factory where they had some teleporter active. You know, it's part of the overall narrative. So it's sort of like they took a video game and they split it into these individual levels that are really, really long, that are infinite, with doors you open up. So take a Doom level, right, with the storyline attached to it, right, but put it out of sequence, attached to games over the course of 10 years, or something like that, where all of a sudden you have another level, and it explains more of the storyline, but you're stuck on that level, and you have to open up these doors in a certain order, and it gets really, really, really hard, because there's an insane number of zombies. Like that.
Tofu? Ooh, that needs a new name in a marketing campaign.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Can you imagine? Absolutely disgusting. Makes me sick. Disgusting. Absolutely filthy. Absolutely gross. My word. P.U. 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 sir. All right, now's the time for you to learn how to do something, folks. Are you ready? I can't hear you. No! Dang it. Are you ready? Oh! There you go. Hey there, Clayton. So, what I'm going to do right now is something awe-inspiring and amazing at the same exact time. Bandolier. Step 1. Step 2.
I used to say I'd try anything once.
Step 2. I put on Through Hiker. Step 3. I give myself the high capacity backpack. Are you watching, camera guy? You might want to pull up a chair. Step 4. I look at the things.
Tried any new foods lately?
Okay, we're at 241 out of 441. Let me just Flim the Flam here. Boom. 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 Shut up. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Not like it matters. Not like it matters. I just want to be clean. I'm trying to show you something. You FLIMFLAM. I'm trying to show you something amazing. Behold. Okay, so. Ammo machine. I put on Ammo Factory. Legendary perk. Ammo Smith. Super duper. Bandolier to make ammo way less. Gave myself the high capacity backpack. So I have, and I got rid of some junk. So now I have lots of room to hold lots of ammo. The whole point of the ammo converter is to convert a bunch of ammo. The problem is, it's really annoying. So the solution here is to look at the ammo and you want to determine what is the cheapest ammo. If the goal of ammo conversion is to convert ammo, normally you just take your ammo that you get in battle and you convert that, but it's annoying. Doesn't matter how much you have. It's best to create ammo, but look, some ammo is worth the gunpowder, lead, steel, lead, gunpowder, steel, adhesive, plastic, FLIMFLAM, gabagabahihe, acid, copper, gunpowder, plastic, lead. But look, just steel. So railway spikes just cost 7 steel. So with batch crafting, it won't be a problem. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit here and craft railway spikes that currently weigh 0.02 pounds because of bandolier. And we're gonna make these until we become over encumbered. And if I make that many, then perhaps I'll be able to obtain about 100,000. My goal is to make enough so that I get about 100,000 ammo points, which is the max capacity. You see? And then once you have 100,000, you could just quickly just make a big old stack here or there, here or there. 3,000 plasma, you know, 2,800 10mm. No big deal. I'll still be probably crafting my own grenade rounds from the direct source here. But I'll just do this until I become over encumbered. .3. 1 for 159 to 6535897993 to 38 for 6 to 6 for 3383 to 7950 to 88 for 1971693993751 58 to 097 for 9 for 59 to 307816 for 06 to 86 to 089986 to 803 for 8 to 53 for 21170679 8 to 1 for 808651 to 8 to 3066 for 70938 for 6095505 8 to 2317 to 5359 for 081 to 8 for 81117 for 50 to 8 for 10 to 7019385 to 11055596 for 60 to 9 for 895 for 930389196 for 281097566593 for 61 to 8 for 756 for 8 to 33786783165 to 71 to 019091 for 56 for 85669 to 3 for 603 for 8610 for 5 for 3 to 66 for 8 to 13393607 to 60 to for 91 for 1 to 73 7 to for 58700660631558817 for 8815 to 09 to 096 to 8 to 9 to 5 for 09171536 for 36 789 to 5903 600 for 88 to 0 for 665 to 138 for 1 for 69519 for 15116094 33057 to 703 6575959195309 to 18611738193 to 6117931051185 for 8 07 for 6 to 37996 to 7 for 956735188575 to 7 to for 891 to 79381830119 for 912 983367336 to for 06566 for 30860 to 139 for 9 for 6395 to for 737197070 to 1798 609 for 370 to 77059 to 17176 to 9317675 to 38 for 67 for 818 for 67669 for 05132 0005681 to 71 for 5 to 635608 to 778577713 for to 757789609173637177872 1 for 68 for 40901 to 2 for 953 for 301 for 65 for 9585371050792 to 79689 to 589 to 35 for to 0199561 to 1 to 90 to 196086 for 03 for 1815 to 977 for 771309960 707 to 99837 to 9780 for 995 50 to 59 for 553 for 690830 to 6 for to 5 to 2308 to 533 for 685035 to
Cassandra, how's it going? Hail! Hail! Hail, Sarah. Sandra. Sandra.
Sandra. How's it going? We're gonna be here for a while, hitting these buttons, baby. Can you imagine the batch crafting?
Hey, oh my god.
Sandra, can you imagine in just 7 days from now we're gonna have batch crafting? Can you imagine crafting sliders where I can do this thing right here? A couple things I do the Razor Rain flower and this thing, and it takes forever. Can you imagine it not taking forever with crafting sliders, batch crafting? Can you, Sandra? Huh?
I'll give you the bat face. They call her Bat Face Betty. She had no nose. Yep. You sit here and you craft and you craft and you craft and you craft until you become over encumbered. And not just over encumbered, but max. My goal is to hit max capacity, you understand? And you can carry 1,200 pounds over your listed capacity. So 1,200 pounds over your listed thing, you know? A whole lot of FLIMFLAM.
I wish I had some fresh cranberries. I really want to try out this relic recipe.
Man, this is making me yawn. It's making me yawn.
I don't want to yawn. Maybe I should do it for about 2,000 more steel. I've already gone through about 8,000.
No. Well, I guess it's time. Alright, well, let's just see how much we have. That was like my alarm clock right there. I went forever. How much did I make? Can anybody guess? Let's play a game. Whoever gets the closest to the true number without going over gets the golden Zagnut. How many railway spikes did I just make? The first person... What, was it getting 0 XP? I don't know. Maybe. It could be a bug. The first person to be closest without going over. So El Senor Del Mar at 5,000. Julie said 23,000. Kat says 70,000. And Missy says 59,000. Sandra says 30.674. And Moist Mania TV says 10. This is like The Price is Right. You don't want to go over $1. Okay. So let's find out. Here we go. How much did we make? Oh boy. Well. The answer is 18. That's not enough. That's not enough. I was only halfway through. That's how much I have to make. I'm at 18.2 thousand. So the winner is... Let's see here. I think Mindful is the winner. But I don't know if you're late with that. Moist Mania TV had 10,000. And Mindful had 10,001. Yeah. I think my goal is to have about 40,000 or 45,000. So that's how long it's going to take. It takes a long time. We're sitting here for a while. We listened to so much of Pi. We shared experiences. We had a nap, woke up, killed a robot. We're still going. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Mindful gets the Zag Nut. Are you ready?
How you doing? I collected some new recipes on my latest outing.
So, you know that pyramid UFO? It's bothering me. Why would it have a weird strobe light on it? So I think obviously there's like a probe on Mars right now with a little helicopter and everything. I think their next step is to search the rocks for life and everything. I think they're going to find something. You know? I think they're going to find something because I think they already found something. And they have to break it to us nice and slow and steady.
Tried any new food? I wish I had some fresh cranberries. I really want to try out this relish recipe.
Pyramid UFO.
Hello?
This is CNN. This is CNN. Up next in CNN comes CNN. Oh my God. Get your words out of here. Get your words out of here. I want to see my UFOs. The year is 2021, people. And that's our cameras for the UFOs. Faster! 49,362. 49,306. 49,208. 49,100 and... See, it's so fast. 49,005. 48,921. 48,816. 48,700 and 600 and something. .1 for 159 to 653589793 to 38 for 6 to 6 for 3383 to 7950 to 88 for 1971693993751. Yep. Hey Cortana, what is a sheep squatch? Hey Cortana, what does a sheep squatch sound like?
Sorry, I don't know the answer to this one, but I'm learning.
This is why you're here, people. This is why I was using that grenade launcher for so long without making more ammo, because I knew it was going to take a very, very long time. Very, very long. Oh my god. So many cracklings. There's so many weird crackle pops going on right now. I got stuck for a second. Ugh. I have shooting I have shooting pain whenever I do this. This is making me yawn. This is making me yawn, baby. Hey, Cortana. Who is Yanni? Hey, Cortana. Where is Yanni?
I'm working on it. Sorry, I hit a snag while trying to look up people in your company.
Ah? Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. Where's Waldo?
Oh man, I'm still trying to find Carmen Sandiego.
She beat me to the next one. She beat me to the next one. That smarty pants lady. He beat me to it. Carmen Sandiego.
Tried any new foods lately?
Well, she sneaks around the world from Kiev to Carolina. She's a sticky-fingered pilcher from Berlin down to Belize. She'll take you for a ride on a slow boat to China. Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? She makes Antarctica cry uncle. That's funny. Carmen San Diego makes Antarctica try uncle. We're almost there. Almost there. I've been through almost 20,000 steel so far. She put the miss in misdemeanor when she stole the beans from Lima.
Nightmare! You'll be here forever!
I should visit that giant teapot next time I go out.
Shutdown imminent, oh no! Shutdown imminent, no! It's pretty terrible. So how much do we have now? Let's find out. 41,000. Okay, let's work with 41,000, okay? I got 41,000. I'll escape this nightmare. There we go. Railway spike. So we doing this part takes just as long as the other part. So this part right here, because I can only get rid of 300 rounds at a time and I have 41,000. It gives me 1,000 points for 300 rounds. So, but I can press tab to go backwards, press spacebar to go forwards. So I can kind of go fast. Right here, back out, go back in, back out, go back in, back out, and go back in, back out, and go back in. How long will it take? The world may never know. I just have to do this, like, 75 more times. See, it's not that bad, though, if you know exactly how much you have, and you have a lot. You just gotta do it like 100 times. It's not that bad. It's 1,000 points at a time, So the real number is actually 30,000. Or so. Or whatever. Yeah. The real number is 30,000. Railway spikes, not 40,000. I make 10,000 too much. Full batch crafted. How I need you. $44. $45. Yeah. Nightmare. Oh, my voice is still
messed up. What the heck? I'm sorry, I kept the voice mod on for too long. I feel my brain pressing against my skull. I need a neural link to relieve the pressure. I think it'd be cool if you got the neural link head plug thing, you know, if the skull plug. If there's like a pressure release valve. Psst. This mist comes out. Psst. Psst, 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 psst. You can pump it. Yeah, you could pump it for more concentration. No one's gone beyond 7 pumps. Oh my gosh. Just 30 more. Just 30 more. That's nothing. It's nothing. That's a walk in the park. 73.
I wish I had some fresh cranberries. I really want to try out this relish recipe.
74. 75. Yay, 24 more. 23 more. We're at the home stretch. This feels just like I'm walking 12 miles, carrying a bunch of weight in a weapon, and a helmet and stuff like that. And I'm walking, and it feels like it's the longest amount of time in the world. That's what it feels like. I would say a road march feels, you know, like in the army, you're walking the side of the road for miles and miles, kilometers. All kinds of horrible, horrible weight, and your back hurts, and your shoulders hurt, and you're just going, and you can't stop. And you have to actually go really fast. And you're alternating between different kinds of pain. That's what it's like. See, when you're road marching with a big old backpack on and everything, and a weapon, sometimes it feels better to start running versus walking, because walking starts to really hurt and it's uncomfortable, but when you run, you're kind of like, yeah, okay, until you get, you know, winded, but then it goes to a different kind of pain when you're trying to walk fast and your legs are only going so far, and you're going back and forth between running and walking because of the pain. But it makes you strong for times like this. Look, 94,000. You see how fast we teleported into the future? We're at 95 now. Home stretch. They're cheering. They're saying, come on! Run! Hurry up! They're shooting off their t-shirt cannons at you. throwing cups of water in your face. They got the orange slices ready, the cake and the cupcakes and everything. 99.5, and now I'm gonna spend some. I'm gonna buy a bunch of my ammo. I'm gonna buy 2400 10mm, and then I'm gonna buy 3000 plasma, and then I'm gonna buy. See, the grenade ones are a bit too expensive, I think. Maybe. Either way, I'm gonna buy some. Maybe. I don't know. So, are all of you caught up on the Falcon and the Winter Soldier? On Disney Plus. Oh my gosh, this is so much time ripped from my life. You heard that there's not going to be a season 2 of WandaVision? There shouldn't be. I think it's its own story. I think season 2 of WandaVision will be in the form of other movies and everything, because, you know, we'll find out what happens to Vision, we'll find out what happens to Wanda and all that garbage in future movies. I know that Wanda's supposed to be in the multiverse of madness with Doctor Strange and whatnot. Or Scarlet Witch is supposed to be involved in that sort of garbage, you know? So, that's how we're going to find out. I don't think there was ever planned to be another season beyond the first one. It's more like a mini-series, you know? It's a one-off. I think all those Disney shows are supposed to be like mini... Well, some of them might have a season 2, but I think they should just do a one-season thing to set up characters, so that a character has a really detailed backstory, really detailed, fleshed out character development, you know? And then the movies are more like the big moments where after you've already developed. Yeah, so I think it's a great format. They should have had that the entire time. Wouldn't it be great? Be kind of weird, you know? Because right now, all you have is like a montage of the highlights of what these people do without really knowing what goes on inside their head all that much. Sort of. I mean, it's enough, really. Just imagine stretching Iron Man 1 into an 8-episode season of hour-long episodes. That'd be kind of weird. But it'd be completely doable, and you'd learn a lot about certain things that don't need to be learned about. It'd be kind of boring. It'd be really about character development to figure out who Iron Man is, or who Tony Stark is, and how the company really works, and you got the Jebediah dude, and all kinds of nonsense. Be setting all that garbage up. Forever.
Nightmare, we're here forever. It's already been 15 minutes since the time that shutdown thing's been active. I'm still converting garbage.
Oh, 58,000. You see, I think it's important to make this much. The reason why I'm making this much is because I had to swap out one of my legendary perks. And it wasted a coin. And I actually wasted 2 coins because I swapped out the wrong thing. But a coin is worth basically half of a level, so it's no big deal. You know? For every perk card that you turn in, for every star that you turn in, it's worth 2 perk coins. See, I already got the ammo I needed. Now I'm just converting the rest here. Never ending. Oh yeah, we're done. Okay, and we're left off with 72.5 thousand. Alright, so let's repair one more time, and then I'll do a final sweep around while we still can. Take those perks off. Adrenaline. Master Gunslinger. Bloody mess. Just repair my armor. My weapons are fine.
I found some recipes at a place called Toxic Larry's Meat and Go.
Toxic Larry's Meat and Go? Now scram. Alright. I'll swap my backpack back over and out. To grocers. Alright. Alright.
Hi there.
Okay, let's quickly smelt some garbage. Alright, drop it all off. And let's go back around the map. Yay! Oh wait, okay. Now we go back around the map again. One final rotation to get my item from these collectrons before the server dies. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll just do a quick little wrap around just to get my goodies from these workshops. Super quickly. The .com variety. All right. Okay. I don't know why it says steal from if it's not really stealing.
Unauthorized access of secure transport
You know?
container. Starting self-destruct.
It's not really stealing. Don't you think that that should give you a Brotherhood of Steel or, yeah, or Enclave or whatever? It should give you a Brotherhood of Steel or Enclave bounty. You know, because it says steal from, and it says unauthorized, and you should have some sort of, you know, or something. Okay, moving on. Do all of my workshops. Oh boy. All right. Thank you. Goodbye. 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 My. Yeah. Oh boy. Keep on going around. Okay. Right over here. My welcome mat's not here. Yay. We have 8 minutes before the server dies, and it takes about a minute or so to stop by each spot. Just about, maybe. Hopefully less. And I have more than 8 spots to stop by. Yeah. Cool. So far, so good. 7 minutes remaining. It was a good sugar bomb and royal jelly royal jelly farm. I have been converting all my royal jelly into royal jelly taffy, but I should be converting it into the blackberry honey crisp. That's a much cooler item, I think. Gotta hurry up. Sometimes it ends a bit early, which is sad. Oh my god. Yeah. Ah, my shoulder. Whatever. We have like 5 minutes left. My schedule's still shifting over, so you know, I've been ending in the morning time, and now I'm trying to cross over into the morning time. We'll see how that goes. 5 minutes, go, go, go. I'm gonna try to stop by the fast workshops. Yeah. I'm like the only team on the server right now. Oh, come on! Oh my god. I don't have time for this. I don't got time for this. Yeah. Oh boy. Golly. Okay. Gotta hurry up. I'm at 23,000 caps. That's pretty cool. Somebody must have bought something of mine. Your atomic shop won't open? Have you tried to close and reopen it there, Mr. House? It might be just a network issue. Temporary.
Calibrated for detection of sparkles.
I don't got time for this. Head over here to Toxic Federal Disposal Field. Yeah, I'll be ending the stream pretty soon, I think. You know. I was live earlier today, by the way. I was live for 4 hours with Fallout 76. And then I was live for 4 hours with zombies last night. Here we are. Oh boy. I got 2 minutes left. All right, people. Oh my gosh. Let's stop over here for a second. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done. Let's go right here. I have like 1 minute and 20. Well, I'm over encumbered, so. Here we go. Let's go right here. And I'll stop by one more spot. "51 seconds. Yeah. That was worth it. That was worth it. That was worth it. Well, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. And goodbye.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you.
Hey, thank you, Jimmy, for all the generous FLIMFLAM today. Yes. Yeah, that animal creation really took a lot out of me. Really tore me up and down. Oh, there it is. There she blarns. Let me go check out the atomic shop. Hey, there's free stuff. What do we got? What do we got? What do we get? Helvetia bundle. Whoa. I missed it, actually. This came out when I was playing Valheim. Yeah, recycled. Yeah. The Deep Cave Hunter backpack. Hey, look. Hey, everybody. The Grognak Battle Mace is now available again. People were asking where I got my weapon from, and that's where it is. It's a skin for the Super Sledge, so. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I had to post that in the Gooboberti Collective because this is the skin I was using and people were asking about it. So. Yeah. I'm the Festival Hunter. I'm the Festival Hunter. I don't have that thing. I bought the rocks. I didn't buy the log cabin components. It might be important for me to buy this thing though, because well, yeah, I think I need. Well, the treetop daredevil garbage. I don't need that right now. I got the rocks. But the That log table might be nice. See, I already have one wagon. I think it'd be cool to have another wagon. You know, it's kind of cool. And I wish these streetlights looked better because I use streetlights all the time. But this is a double streetlight. It's a double streetlight. Usually, I like to sit on it for a while and just think about it. That's a pretty cool door. It's a pretty cool door for a swampy sort of house. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. All right, goodbye. Yeah. All right, goodbye, buddy. Vortex. I'll be back in the nighttime with zombies. And then in the morning time at 3 a.m., I'll be doing some Fallout 76. Okay. Goodbye, buddy. We had some fun. Goodbye. And goodbye. Vortex, follow me on Twitter and Gooboberti, click the Facebook group. Goodbye. Yeah. Goodbye, mister. Ah!
Goodbye. Goodbye. Ah, yes.